Good evening, lunatics. Hope y'all doing well on this fine Wednesday evening. Good to see all y'all. Bermside Dirt Dog. Welcome back to Zenless Zone Zero. So, wow, really? Furnace, go, go. Okay.
it's your head like it is in mine.
Thank you for the 900 bits right off the bat, Wolf. What the frick, dude? I appreciate it, but good lord. Well, great. Now we're going to be stuck thinking about Burnus the whole time, even though we're supposed to be trying to pull for Yanagi over here. But yeah, last time on Zenless, we got done with Yanagi's story mode, where we got to know her and the rest of Section 6 more. Gotta say, really appreciating Section 6 a lot more after we got to know them more as characters. I'm a little annoyed because it, like, obviously, please, yeah, we're gonna try to pull for her, like, right now. That being said, though, Bermside, can you do me a favor? If you're here, remind me. What is the pull? When does the pull rate start getting, like, more likely to happen? Because I'm like, should I just do a 10 pull, or should I, like, try pull one at a time until we think we're going to get her? Because I don't want to over pull on Yanagi. Mostly because I'm trying my best to save up my money. After 75 pulls, your chances shoot up dramatically. Okay, when I'm at 27, what is that? I forget. Is the pity at 80 or 90? I forget. $90 for character. Okay, so if we're at 27, we are currently at... We have 27 left towards it, so 90 minus 27, we're at 63. So we should do a 10 pull. Alright, we'll go for a 10 pull. Wish me luck, guys. Hopefully I get it sooner than later. And, of course, I don't, and I get a single A. You know, I never expected to actually get any good pulls. Like, whoever expects to actually get any good pulls in this game, am I right? And of course I didn't even get a good character pull either anyway, so, we're at 73. 73 pulls, everyone! Time to go into single pulls now, 74! Can I at least get an A? That would be nice. Of course I don't. All right, 75! I swear if I get at like 75, I'm going to be mad. No, of course I don't. It's going to be even worse. It's just going to keep getting progressively worse because Yanagi just does not want to pop up. 76! Mm-hmm. $77. Well, hedge your bets now, everyone. Are we going to be hitting the 80s? 78. Oh my god, are you freaking kidding me right now? At least we got an A rank pull. Please be a character. Thank God, at least we get a free pull.
We fighting? Take me.
Okay. I will take a free pull. Okay, let's see now. We are at 78. 79. Yeah, my luck is really bad right now. I'm not getting any good A's at least to make up for this. I think we got it at 80. Oh my god. She took 80 pulls, everyone! She took 80 pulls!
Yanagi at the ready.
Girl, you are a woman of expensive ass tastes. Okay, let me actually do the math here because I did actually track all my signal searches for this, so hang on. Let me see how many signal searches I had to do before I had to lose to 50-50 earlier. 78. I have to spend 158 pulls. I had to spend 158 pulls just to grab her. She is too busy covering all her co-workers to show up in your pulls, please understand. She literally has the ability to stop time! What do you mean that she had to, like, waste all my pulls for this? Well, we finally got her. At least I didn't have to overspend on her. Have there been worse banners? You know what? I'll actually tell you how bad my banner pulls are. So, the beginning of Zenless Zone Zero, I failed my, I'm gonna go over all my signal pulls just so you guys get an idea of what happened. So, at the very beginning with Ellen, when I was trying to pull for Ellen, I lost the 50-50. I lost the 50-50 to Rita. Rita took 42 pulls. But very luckily, Ellen popped up 14 pulls later. So getting Ellen only took me 56 pulls, which is ridiculous. But you know what's even more ridiculous? I won the 50-50 on Zhu Yan.
Officer 148, Zhu Yuan, ready.
Zhu Yan. She only took me 25 pulls. 25 pulls is ridiculous. And winning the 50-50. After that, things start getting a little hazy. So for Jane's banner, well, I skipped over Chingy. I kind of regret skipping over Chingy, but we went over to Jane's banner. I lost the 50-50 to Grace, which was nice. I needed a Grace. I'll take that.
Good.
But unfortunately, Grace took me 78 pulls, and when I wanted to pull for Jane, she took 75. So Jane took me 153 pulls. Not as bad as Yanagi, which was 158, but still. After that was Caesar's banner. Caesar, I thankfully won the 50-50 on. She took only quote-unquote 80. That's fine. That's like standard luck. I'm okay with that. And then Bernice is a colossal bitch. Bernice is the big... She was so rude. So I lost the 50-50 to Lycon, who I needed. I'll freely admit. Lycon was a 75. And Bernice took 86. So she took 161 pulls. So technically, I technically did better with Yanagi than I did with Bernice. But my God. At least 3 or 4 Chinese players have gone to hard pity, the full 90 pulls for Zenless. One guy went to 90 and then lost and then went 70 plus again. I feel bad for whoever gets the hard pity loss and goes to hard pity again. Yeah. I'll admit, I at least haven't got the hard pity yet, so I should be thankful for that.
If you need help,
Tsukashiro Yanagi, awaiting orders.
It still really hurt, though. Don't mind me, I'm just going to casually raise up my levels on her since I'm probably going to be needing to use her. Oh boy. So the only standard character you have left is Nekomata. Guess we know who you're picking at 300. I'm actually not that far from her, actually. I'm at 230. So yeah, we're really close to getting her. We just need 70 more pulls. In the meanwhile, though, how about I do a quick 10 pull on the Bangboo to see if I get an S rank? That'd be cool. Of course I don't. Ooh, lots of A's though. I'll gladly take those.
only the break. Huh? You have my complete support.
Oh, great. I don't have any money left to raise up my abilities anymore. That's a little frustrating. It's fine, though. We can work with this. Okay. The problem is now I need to figure out what weapon I can throw on her because I don't have enough money to afford dropping more character to get her weapon. I guess we're just going to have to slap this Weeping Gemini on her for now. And I don't think I have any good, like... I don't think I have any good polychromes for her. I mean, not polychromes, disc drives for her at the moment. I do have this, like, Chaos Jazz that raises up attack and pen. But unfortunately, it's, like, flat attack rather than percent attack. And I really want Anomaly on her. I guess we'll have to settle for that for her. And I don't know if there's any good Anomaly discs I have I can slap on her either. I guess this has a lot of pen and crit rate, so that's not the worst thing in the world to throw on her, I guess. Do I have anything that's good? Electric damage, that works, I guess. And I don't think there's any Anomaly Master I can throw on you either. I guess I can go with that. And I don't have any good 2 discs on her. Oh well, it's fine. Also, hey Cray and I, how's it going? Just taking out my Yanagi because I just freshly pulled her.
Tsukashiro Yanagi, awaiting orders.
You had a workout earlier today? Hope your workout was lovely. Alright, well, I guess that's it for stream. I'm kidding. But yeah, we were able to pull Yanagi, so yay! Not the worst luck in the world, but still pretty bad luck, yay! In the meanwhile, though, we got a new event that's going on this week. Virtual Battlefield Mayhem. They're testing the latest VR device. An intelligent construct is in a coma. Is it a conspiracy or an accident? All of this awaits an expert VR explorer. Let's go check that out. Eos, what did I tell you about bringing friends over without permission? So, my god, I don't know why, but this Bangboo really cracks me up with his backwards baseball cap. So, you snap any cool pics lately, Snap? Anna, target found. A Bangboo I've never seen before. Anna, VR expert found. Connecting, synchronizing, language module loading. This perspective, it actually worked. So this is what the world looks like to a Bangboo. No wonder my Bangboo always finds the things I lose. Oh, and these tiny hands are so cute. Wait, is this Bangboo being connected from his owner? Is that the same? Like, are you doing the same thing that we do with Eos? Did we find another person who can also connect with Bangboo? There's do people do things in this game besides pull jokes somewhere? Oh, believe me, this, in spite of everything that people seem to talk about when it comes to YouTube, there's definitely more game to this game than just gacha. You believe getting S-rank characters in ZZZ is more forgiving on pull rates than other gacha games? I definitely feel like that's the case for like Hoyo. And then there's Pokemon Pocket TCG. How does the pulls work in TCG? Oh, and these tiny hands are so cute. But this body's kind of clumsy. At least Bangboo don't need to watch their diet. So lucky. Wait, you're... Yikes! A giant! Wait, is the VR expert really such a young kid? No, I'm not that old myself. Right? God, this was literally me the other day when we were talking about anime in my server, Burmsai. You log in twice a day and get a free pack in the game. I wouldn't mind getting free pulls in Zenless, that'd be cool. But I think we get way more free pulls just from playing the game. Sorry, I was just talking to myself. You must be confused. First of all, don't be scared. Actually, I'm a person. Why do you look so unfazed? Oh, is this a VR expert, huh? Oh, so this is a VR expert, huh? Completely unmoving in the face of a person inside of a Bangboo. But I'm really not some weirdo. This is a secret tech for syncing with Bangboo. I'm using a prototype. Me and Eosa just share side eyes at each other. This tech is so similar to the HDD. Enna, hey! Come on, stop zoning out. I know this tech sounds unbelievable, but I can't fully explain how it works either. But don't get hung up on that. I'm here for something more important. Long story short, a new VR machine funded by TOPS Alliance and developed using combat data from Holo Special Operations Section 6. Is this guy just going to end up turning out to be like Nullface that tried to annihilate Section 6 the last stream? Hearthstone was also way worse back in the day. How bad was it back in Hearthstone, Marcus? It's currently undergoing a closed beta test for the game, Virtual Battlefield Mayhem, at the HIA, but there's a huge problem with it. Edda, someone told me an intelligent construct got her consciousness scrambled after joining Virtual Battlefield Mayhem in VR and hasn't been able to wake up. But Top swept it under the rug. They're terrible, but I can't openly oppose them. Edda, anyway, I found your info and combat records in the HIA database. You seem like a super skilled VR enthusiast. You know, considering how out of shape Bell and Wise are, I'm legitimately curious like how good their combat is in VR, considering we're only allowed to play as the agents in-game. Anna, someone needs to enter the test version of Virtual Battlefield Mayhem to wake up the intelligent construct, but it's hard for me to enter the VR myself. Anna, also I noticed in your video store that you have movies my favorite celebrity stars in. Wait, movies that you started? Oh. Are you a movie star? What? Who are you? Wait, how much? Wait, oh man, what if there's actually some like future agents that are like based off of movie stars? That'd be cool. You could get one booster pack a day from dailies, provided you could actually win your matches, and most of the good cards you needed for ranked were legendaries that were stupidly hard to pull. One booster, by the way, was only 5 cards. I cannot tell if better or worse than Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel nowadays. So you must be a good person. Will you help me? Follow the Bangboo to check it out. I'll give it a try. You head to the HIA club with Snap. Hello, ma'am. Oh wait, I just realized we can play as Yanagi now. He's just as boingy in cutscenes as it is to walk with her. And my god, have you guys ever noticed how long Yanagi's legs are? Like, I know people normally have long legs as well, but Jesus, woman. Anu. As I understand, the intelligent construct experienced cognitive disorder after connecting to the VR, causing her consciousness to believe that VR is the real world. You can still build meta decks every couple of months without spending a Diamond Master Duel. I assume you mean months. I don't think any of the other TCGs other than Pokemon TCG Live are more forgiving, because TCG Live outright gives people meta decks for free. Oh, so fair. Nah. Virtual Battlefield Mayhem is filled with ethereals and thugs. The intelligent construct probably got frightened and tried to hide, but that caused her consciousness to get stuck in the VR, unable to break free. Edda, the only way to help her now is to defeat as many enemies in her VR world as possible, so she can realize she's not in real danger and wake up on her own. Sounds like a plan. Edda, you can access the Virtual Battlefield Mayhem through Layla. Just log in with that Intelligent Constructs test account. Hello, You have logged into the account. Arya does not dream nightmares. Man, every time I hear a title like that, my first thought is something related to Castlevania. I've been thinking about Castlevania games a lot lately. I kind of want to go through the series at some point. Especially like the Metroidvania ones. Multiple combat scenarios are included in the test version of Virtual Battlefield Mayhem. Choosing different squad mates will give you various power boosts. We hope you're enjoying the game. Anna, please try to eliminate as many enemies as you can. It'll really help that intelligent construct. Ooh. We got a few battles we gotta get through, don't we? Alright, that's fine. Defense Alliance. Defense buff. When on the field with an agent, when on the on-field agent has a shield, all squad members gain a 800 point attack increase every 5 seconds, stacking up to 3 times. Complete the Defense Alliance challenge. Complete the stage with all agents HP greater than 30%. Triggered tactics buffs at least 2 times.
Did you call me? Meow.
Oh, so I see that they actually give us like free characters to use for this.
Only the brave will.
Well, I mean, if we're going to be using a character that inflicts buffs, the best character to go with,
Take me.
my girl Caesar. I am suggesting Stardust Symphony of the Night for the Metroidvania. I already did Symphony of Night on stream, but that's a good choice. I did that a few years ago.
Only the brave.
Man, I'm kind of curious. Like, hang on. So I can't look at any character previews about this Caesar,
Only
but
the brave will win.
okay. So all we know is that it's a level 50 Caesar. We don't even know what kind of disc she's running.
Only the victory will be ours.
Whatever, that's fine. Let's see now.
We fighting?
Did you call me? Meow.
I know they want us to run
Only the brave.
Nekomiya Mana as well as Caesar and Lucy,
Only the brave will win.
but
We fighting?
Did you? You ain't seen nothing yet.
ideally the best team would actually just be pulling out my anomaly team with Bernice, Jane, and Caesar. But you know what? Why not? I almost never get to use Nekomata because I don't even have her. Screw it, let's get her in here. Ooh, unfortunately, the big issue is that Jane doesn't really get her benefits off. Because if I recall correctly, the only way I can get access to her skill, her passive skill, is if I have another anomaly character in here. Alright, in that case,
Fire it up.
we'll just slap in Bernice. She seems happy after that. You don't want to know. People data mine the loner says they give Genshin characters and yeesh. Are they that bad? What about Aria of Sorrow? I'd be down to do Aria of Sorrow. That'd be fun. I am surprised that Nekomata would willingly go out into rain like this. She's a cat. She'd be terrified of the thunder. At least we got a shield now, so we should be triggering our buffs now. Also, would flamethrowers even be able to work in the rain like this? I really doubt it. That being said, though, God, I love fighting inside of the virtual world like this. It's just so visually interesting being able to fight in the city outside of a hollow for once. I am trying my absolute best to try to get behind these enemies because that's where Nekomata really shines when it comes to fighting. She gets like all kinds of different crits from being able to attack from behind.
I'll keep it burning.
It's usually the same support character set every time with bad stats. Jeez. All right, well, got everything done here. Nice. Yeah, so I'm just going to assume that all the trial characters I could have picked would have been bad. Master, you have successfully unlocked new content. Let's check out the related info. Frontline is also composed of multiple stages. Remember to use tactics buffs to defeat powerful enemies more efficiently. Well, this one just seems like we're just going to be doing a whole lot of Complete the event commission Virtual Battlefield Mayhem 1 to complete. Do you want me to just, like, complete the ones that we currently have access to? I guess so. Defense buff. When on the field, agent has a shield. Squad members have 800. Okay, I guess we're just going to have to play the harder versions first, unless... Okay, so backing out will actually trigger next story event. Nah. You already finished the challenge? No surprise, considering you're a VR pro I secretly found by skimming through dozens of pages of HIA player records. Accessing player information without permission?
And, well, anyway, you know, that's it. I had no choice. I couldn't just sit by knowing that Intelligent Contract was in trouble. There's good news and other good news. Which one do you want to hear first?
All the good news?
Nah. First of all, I've just been informed that the Intelligent Construct's consciousness has begun to show signs of improvement while you are clearing out enemies in the game's battlefield.
Secondly, I just remembered that this VR close test has set up tiered rewards for participating players. Since you're the one currently using this account, the corresponding rewards belong to you too, of course. Don't be shy, take them all. Why do you seem so proud?
After all, I bypassed those top guys and discovered you, a VR expert. And besides you, no one else knows I accomplished such an impressive VR sync has been disconnected for the message. I'm counting on you to clear out the digital enemies from here on.
All right, I guess we're just going to have to, like, clear out all these as quickly as we can, just so we can knock out this event really quick.
Wow, you're here. That's great. I was almost disconnected earlier, so I had to disconnect.
I almost discovered earlier, so I had to disconnect.
I'm really sorry. The Intelligent Construct's condition has improved. You're amazing. I'm counting on you today as well.
Account logged in. Enjoy the game. I see a few of these are going to require me to actually go through, wait a few days to be able to fully access all of these. All right, that's fine for now. I think we get the general gist of what they want, though. Like, they're just going to have us do a whole bunch of buffs that we have to access. Like, when the agent is off field, energy regen is increased by 200%. When using an EX special attack, all squad members' EX special attacks damage increased by 30%, stacking up to 4 times. And what the hell is this? Tsukishiro's special offensive? Master, here you can see details on the solo buffs. Use solo buffs to defeat enemies. Are you telling me I have to play by myself? You can only use Tsukishiro Yanagi in special offensive mode. However, you can choose to support Bangboo for the agent. Man, of course they want me to only run one character for this. Alright. Complete the stage in 80 seconds. You really do like snap the Bangboo design, and curious what its moveset would be if it came up in a Bangboo banner. I think it'd be really funny if he just pulled out a camera and then he tried to shoot someone with it, but instead of having like a laser blast coming out of the camera, a giant boxing glove on a spring just pops out at the front of the lens and then socks someone in the face. I think that'd be really funny. Alright, but I think we had the general gist of what this event is all about. I'm not gonna fully dive into it because there's like a whole bunch of different events that we're going to have to go through. So let's go take a look at the other events. So there is the Moonlight Traces event, but I did that off screen. Basically what happens is once you complete the story mode like I did, there's some warm-up exercises that really allow you to get a feel of Yanagi's abilities and such, which is, I'll be real, more button mashing because it's endless. Of course, it's mostly button mashing. But there is some elements to it where you actually have to time out when you want to swap between modes and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, it's just more button mashing, frankly. You know, we probably should knock out Grace's new side quest, but I want to take a look at this other stuff that we got going right now, like this one right here, the mystery of the arpeggio fault. Wandering shadows, mysteries of the past. There is a forbidden zone where dreams of the city are shattered. The arpeggio fault. Okay, so I accidentally started this a little early. I went to talk to... I was trying to do a little bit of grinding to grab some extra disk drives. You're supposed to talk to Roland over here, and he gives you access to the side quest. He basically told you to go head over into... go meet up with the investigation director about a certain thing. What do you mean the investigation director is Soldier 11? Also, my god, I never realized how much of a shorty Soldier 11 is. Or is it because Yanagi is that tall? Wait, hang on, I'm kind of curious. How tall is Yanagi compared to Caesar? I think Caesar is very slightly taller than Yanagi. All right. So, Soldier, I see you got a whole bunch of Bangboo with you. How you doing, girl? Hope you're doing well. Jeannie the cat is doing well. I know you wanted to adopt her at one point, but you gave her to me instead. Thank you for that. Arpeggio fault. You misread that as arpeggio fruit. Oh, believe me, I thought the exact same thing, Cray and I. Enna new? Hello, Zero. Is it like totally powerful? Can I become a totally awesome Bangboo too? Master said she can become an independent investigator if I can just finish this mission. Good. It appears you all have ambitions of being promoted. But remember, from the moment you join the mission, you become a soldier. Merit is built upon a foundation of obedience. So starting from now, no more whispering is allowed. Everyone sign off from lowest to highest, based on your equipment number. Soldier 11, what are you doing here? That's my line. Oche Comet Tail. The super spicy curry at the outpost cafeteria is really good. Did you come by to get some? Actually, no. Roland tasked me with a mission. It seems a skilled assistant Captain Roland mentioned who can help me explore the hollow is none other than you. I see. Independent investigator for the outpost. So, that's your real identity. If you're cut out to work for this outpost, it's no wonder you can rival Faithin with your skills. I love that Soldier still refuses to admit that we're actually Faithin. Caesar is actually taller than Yanagi. Caesar is 176 centimeters. Yanagi is 169 centimeters. Yanagi must be wearing some tall-ass high heels then. It's been a long time since I've seen you at work. I was actually worried about some amateurs getting pulled into this mission, but it seems my worries were unfounded. Are you talking about these Bangboo? Yeah. Has the captain filled you in about the arpeggio fault? It's a very narrow terrain, and unknown monsters lurking there have attacked transport robots several times. The best choice in this situation is to create a small and stealthy squad. So Bangboo would be perfect in terms of size and mobility. Ah, yes! Mobility! With their stubby... with their stubby little legs and round bodies that make it really easy for them to tip over. Sure, let's go with that, Soldier. But this is urgent, and we can only prioritize Bangboo across a few channels. Their awareness and understanding of what makes a soldier is not the best. But with you here, I hope we can set a good example for them. I'll do my best. Great, looks like we can get started with the mission. Captain Roland hopes that we can head to the investigation station at the bottom of the fault surface first and provide urgently needed supplies to the people stationed there. I'll have to retreat from the hollow if they don't get supplies, which would be a huge loss. Don't worry, we can train those overactive rookies on the way over while we dig up clues about the monsters. Get ready, we're going out. These new recruits are chomping at the bit. Go link up with the outpost equipment. I'll see you there. Man, I sure do trust little glasses boy over here. You got this, buddy. All right. Let's head in. The mystery of the arpeggio fault. Sun thought, a team of Bangboo fighting it at the same level as agents. See, if we got an actual agent Bangboo, I'm not sure if people would actually be happy about that or be really pissed off they weren't just added into the Frey Bangboo banner.
There are a total of 5 areas for this gameplay mode. Start exploring from the first area.
Formation strategies will unlock as you progress in your exploration. Combat expertise, combat-related sub-strategies when leveling up. Each area has 5 stages. Enter the Hollow Zero when you are ready. You can see it working if you put the little guy in a giant mech suit. Yeah, but who would want to pull for that? Pretty sure people pull on horny nowadays, both male and female. I see people thirst for lighter. I know how people are. You would pull a Bangboo in a giant mech suit. I don't know why, but my first thought is like that one, like the Street Fighter Cross Tekken game where Pac-Man was riding around in a giant suit. Yes, but no money. Yeah, that's what I figured too, Marcus. So give me a quick sec, guys. You're thinking something more along the lines of Poppy Buster? Okay, Poppy Buster would be pretty cool. The objective of this mission is to explore as far down the arpeggio fault as possible and reach the bottom. In this exploration, due to exceptional supplies prepared, pressure and corruption will not affect our exploration. Yay! During the exploration, the squad will accumulate experience, steadily enhancing the abilities of our formation strategy. You can accumulate EXP by defeating enemies. Upon reaching 100 EXP, you will gain a sub-strategy. The type of sub-strategy gained will depend on your chosen formation strategy prior to starting the exploration.
Welcome to the vault.
As you can see, this place is incredibly deep. Our goal is to get to the very bottom. Unlike other places, the combat here is done directly on the monitor array. It is kind of interesting they're actually deciding to bring back the TV mode and try to make it more interesting for the player. Well, especially since, like, I'll be real, I'm kind of annoyed that they got rid of TV mode during the main story stuff because it kind of made Belle and Wise, like, superfluous characters at the end of the day, which is a little annoying, frankly. Colliding with an enemy will deal damage equal to your attack. Oh, I see, so we're playing Ys. Your attack is shown in the top right corner of the Bangboo. If an enemy is not defeated after colliding with it, you will also take damage equal to the enemy's attack. Master, try ramming the opponent to death. Hang on, I gotta write that down for a raid message. Try ramming your opponent to death. Okay, cool. Saving that for later. Bum Combat lives! We really are playing Ys, aren't we? Ugh, took a little more damage than I like there, but it's fine. Defeat enemies to obtain experience. Current experience obtained is displayed here. Level up when experience reaches 100. Press left bumper to check the sub-strategy obtained after leveling up. So we got like extra HP and attack +2. I'll take that. Health recovery tiles allow the protagonist to recover a certain amount of HP. HP is displayed in the upper right corner of the Bangboo. When hip falls to 0, the game is over, so be sure to pay attention to your hip. The purple-red object you just encountered is Crimson Silk. Crimson Silk can only be obtained in default. It is used to upgrade the tech tree outside the game, providing permanent buffs upon leveling up. Of course, you can only level up after the exploration ends. You can enter the next floor from here. There will be places like this on every floor. The guidance ends here. This is a rogue mode. I feel like this is more of an exploration mode more than anything. Attain 20 experience. Grab the key. Oh, I just realized this is a roguelike mode because I can't go back over here. Yeah, see? Like the conveyor belts are pushing me out to the sides. They won't let me go back in. Okay, so I actually had to think that one out. My bad. Welcome to the self-service maintenance center. Please choose your service. We can either take a break, which has us spend 300 coins to gain HP, or spend 350 coins, all members gain 1 attack. Let's hold off on that for now. I don't know if we're going to be picking up any more squad members as we go through here. Beep boop. I am the Crimson Silk sampling cart of the new Airdate Defense Force. I cannot tell if I should be terrified about this smiling emoji creature having guns on its side. Ether crystal containing Crimson Silk has been detected here. Requesting assistance with the collection. Crimson Silk can be used to upgrade the exploration tree. Chat with it? Environmental danger detected. Activating the entertainment module to ease the tension. Why does the computer always get sick? Because it has too many windows left open. Oh my god. How to bring you a good mood for the day. Can I have some supplies? According to the agreement, assistance can be provided to allied investigators, but the collection work is currently going very smoothly, and more help can be offered. Crimson Silk set to times 120 granted. Oh boy, there's a bunch of enemies here. You know what? Let's try raising up our attack then. Weapon modifications completed. All squad members' attack is up by 1. Woo! Power 6, baby! Experience full. Sub-strategy obtained. Power up 1. Protagonist HP by 20 and attack plus 2. Woo! Let's see here. We can immediately obtain 5 bombs. When picking up coins, there's a 25% chance to spawn a monster, or when stepping on spikes, no HP is lost, but 1 explosive bomb is generated. I think it might be more useful to just grab the 5 bombs. You know what? Let's set off a bomb here. Set off another one. Maybe we'll get some free experience off of this. Ooh, what's this? Gained 1 attack? Hell yeah, that was absolutely worth it. We can get crit up rate against bosses plus 30%. Protagonist gains 4 attack but loses 15 HP. Protagonist minus 2 attack. Give me the crit rate up. Why would I want to grab anything else? Ooh, hello. What do we have here? Oh, those were spikes. Well, I probably should have been careful about that. Oops! Attain Bangboo plugin. Climbing gear. You can pass through walls on this floor. Restocking the shop becomes free. Squad mates attack plus 2. Immediately obtain 10 keys. I think the 10 keys might be useful in the long run. I'm a little annoyed that we walked over like 10 different spikes. Ow. Alright, doesn't look like there's anything here. Wait, why does it say I had access to Soldier 11 there? Whatever. Okay, so do I still get access to like upgrading my equipment or... No, apparently we were just supposed to like go back in. Okay, I was wondering how you actually go about upgrading yourself. Oh, it's the tech tree. I have to press the right stick in. Master, allow me to introduce you to the tech tree. Here you can view information about all skills. Let's try activating a skill. Now select the skill you would like. Upon picking up a key, 5% chance of generating one chest. 5 coins obtained increased by plus 5%. Upon defeating an enemy, 1% chance to generate one resnium tile. I feel like having coins might be more useful in the long run. The chosen effect will replace it. Oh, I didn't realize that's how it worked. Okay, chosen effect will replace the original effect. Upon entering next floor, protagonist HP is plus 5, EXP plus 5, coins obtained plus 10. Let's keep trying to get as many coins as we can, actually. Upon defeating an enemy, 2% chance to generate one resnium tile. Upon picking up a key, 5% chance of generating one chest. Upon picking up a key, 10% chance of generating a chest. Why would I not go for anything but that? Ooh. These areas are a lot longer than I thought they were going to be. Okay, let's do this. Contribution points 5. Why is there a whole bunch of agents here for me to pick up? Okay. I see a lot of characters are more expensive on base whether or not they're S. Is that lighter? What? That's totally lighter. What is lighter doing here? We can play as lighter? Lighter isn't even available yet. What? You can spend contribution points to increase the number of agents that can be deployed at the same time, up to a maximum of 3. What are contribution points? Locking agents requires contribution points. Killing enemies in any stage of the Mystery of Arpeggio Fault will earn you 1 contribution point. Contribution points can only be used to unlock agents. They will be a okay. Oh, wait, you don't actually get to play as Lighter, you just get access to Lighter. Lighter's attack is 5, HP 40. Lighter's attack is attack plus 20 when the protagonist has less than 20 HP. I do like how Lighter's icon is just a pair of sunglasses, though. That's pretty funny. Soldier's attack is 30, HP is 60. Soldier's attack will not increase. Nekomata. Attack 12, HP 15. Nekomata generates 100 coins when attacking. I can't pick up any of these characters right now is the problem. Oh, I always forget like Corrin has a little teddy bear icon. It's adorable. Actually, I'm kind of curious. What is Yanagi's icon? Oh, it's a little Section 6 Bangboo. Cute. All right. Well, unfortunately, I can't pick up anybody here at the moment, so that's a little annoying. Ow! And welcome! The products are all displayed in front. Just go ahead and buy whatever you want. Do I really want to rob this person? I'm not gonna rob someone. Talk about recent discoveries. Have you seen enemies with bombs? Don't be afraid, you can grab the bombs from their hands. I've done it before. I heard that the monsters attacked the autonomous robots. Although many are still working in the hollow, their logic cores have endured a lot of pressure. What I mean is, they also have a risk of exploding. I heard that monsters attacked the autonomous robots, so basically... Alright, so I basically gotta be careful here. We're having a robbery! Everything is free! I did not mean to spend that money there. Oh well, it's fine. I apparently cannot afford this. Oh well, we picked that up at least. Wait, you want me to talk to Ambi?
Ambi, reporting in.
Yeah, Ambi, what's up? Ambi attack 8 HP 25. Ambi has a 20% crit rate, dealing double damage upon a critical hit. Apparently, I can't afford to pick up anyone else but Ambi. Of course, I'm going to start off with just Ambi. I'm fine with that. I love my little burger girl. Wait, can I make it? Oh, wait, no, she follows you. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, look at that. Ambi follows us. Adorable. All right, Ambi, counting on you to cover my butt. Or, you know, you can beat up these dudes for me. That works, too. Oops, didn't mean to run into that guy over there. Ambi, you got him. Ooh, Ambi's HP is getting a little low, though. We probably should, like, help with that in a bit. So it plays similarly to a mystery dungeon game? Yeah, kinda. It immediately generates a pile of good things. I feel like we're going to need more coin. Actually, no. Opening chests drop more items? That might be more useful. Welcome to the self-service station. Weapon modifications. All squad members get 1 attack. All squad members get 10 HP. Ambi's HP is a little low, so I think I will actually take that offer here. We can't get any more 8. We can't really raise up our attack at the moment, but we'll take that really quick. Aw, shoot. You know what? I probably shouldn't have actually done that. Because, like, there was a free heal, like, earlier. Oh, well, that's fine. Apparently, I need more keys in order to get access to that. That's a little annoying, but that's fine. I don't have any way to access these. I need more keys. Unless there's like some kind of secret. Ow. Abby! Get away from the explosion! Yeah, Abby for some reason was able to ignore the conveyor belt. I have no idea how that happened. Unfortunately, I can't do anything about it because I don't have any keys to work with here. Protagonist gains 1 attack, significantly increases the chance to generate good items when smashing ether crystals. When picking up coins, there's a 25% chance to spawn a monster. I think I'd rather get the ether crystal chance. And there are so many things here where you're just like, you want to be able to pick them up, but you don't have any keys to access them. Sheesh. Oh, well, that's fine. On to the next floor, I guess. Hello? Password, first letter, C. Oh, what the heck is this place? Soldier, answer me. How did you discover this place?
Anna, I sense a strong electrical signal from leftover components from over here, as I couldn't resist coming over.
I see. You may return to your team, soldier. Let's go. It's time that we leave. Nearby lies heaps of autonomous robots that once transported supplies in astonishing numbers. All these robots bear marks of attack and the ground is in disarray. Strangely, all these robot storage holds are empty. The items they carried have disappeared, except for one overturned in a puddle with a square package next to its open storage hold. And you know where this goes? It goes into the square hold. Dampened ether supplies. Recently transported ether explosives by a cargo robot for clearing paths in the hollow. Upon discovery, the explosive had fallen from the robot's cargo hold and have become damp, can no longer be detonated. I found these explosives. They fell off a truck.
I admit that we found an important clue with your help, but as a soldier, it's inadvisable to act without reporting to a superior,
So let's not do that again.
Anna, I see.
Your name seems to be number 4412. Well then, number 4412, you can return to your team. The Bangboo bounds off to join the other companions. Oh, it's you. Why didn't you call me by my code name? It takes a lot of energy trying to remember your name. Man, poor Soldier, like, poor us. Soldier 11 refuses to acknowledge us having a proper name, even though we're, like, best friends. But right now, I'm busy with other tasks, and I don't have the energy for that. What's wrong? Why are you looking at me like that? Do you think it's wrong of me to criticize that clever Bangboo instead of praising it? It's just new around here and needs encouragement. If it was any other situation, I'd give it encouragement, but we're performing an extremely dangerous investigation, and only soldiers in lockstep with command can carry out an efficient campaign. It's a smart little guy with the potential to be a good soldier. Aww. Soldier just is very efficient, but she cares in the end. Alright, this is just a minor hiccup. Like when we left the hollow before, let's go over all the discoveries with a fine-tooth comb. You like how Soldier 11 keeps messing up our code name? It's because she can't just be ours to remember it. A group of transport robots have evidently been attacked in the area where we found them, and they are completely annihilated. But there are some suspicious aspects too. I think you must be talking about those damp ether explosives. I just confirmed with the captain that the transport robots were the ones carrying those explosives, and they were trying to carve up a route deep down into the vault. There's nothing particularly unusual about the explosives, but what's strange is that most of the ether explosives being transported by the robots seem to have gone missing. Ether explosives are highly combustible. If a standard ethereal attacks one of the robots, I don't think they'll be walking away in one piece. I wish I could walk away into one piece. Actually, no, I don't. That'd be a horrible way to live. Maybe the explosives were already gone before the attack. Maybe the explosives took off with... attackers took off the explosives. We can't be sure just yet. All we can do is keep looking for more clues inside the vault. Get ready to go. We're only halfway down the investigation station at the bottom, so we better speed things up. Yeah, no kidding. We still have like 5 areas to go through. Sheesh. I gotta speed this up a little bit. We've only been streaming for 1 hour and we barely made any progress. Contribution points 14. Okay, let's see now. Well, we might as well pick up the free ambi. No reason not to grab for free ambi. According to this though, we have how many? Is there anyone I want to pick up here? We could try and pick up the cutting it, or not. Never mind. I only have 14 contribution points. I can't afford anybody else at the moment. All right, well, Ambi, you and me, girl, together forever, up until the very end. Burgers, 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 burgers. I'm gonna risk myself taking damage here. Screw it. I did all that just for a free heal. That was so worthless. I took so much needless damage there just because I was that greedy. You only need to pick up one, pick one unless you have a lot of points to get another space. Fair. Beep boop. I am the Crimson Silk sampling car for the new Airdate Defense Force. Environmental danger detected. Activating the entertainment mode to ease the tension. Why does the... Oh, you're just going to repeat that over and over. Okay, I can either request supplies or assist with sampling. You know what? Let's assist with the sampling and grab some Crimson Silk there. This guy's going to be a little tanky. Thank you, Ambi. Ooh, I don't have any bombs to work with here. And I don't have it. I have one singular key to work with. I think I'll hold off on that for now. Ambi's getting a little low for my liking. I'm a little concerned. Hopefully she'll be okay. Ambi, I didn't tell you to go beat them up! Oink doink! I'm the piggy bank of Hollow Zero, created by the HIA. If you need to make a deposit, insert coins. If you need to make a withdrawal, please use a bomb. I think I'm good for now. The only way to withdraw is to use a bomb. That's cruel. Actually, other things can also be destroyed with explosives. Perhaps something unexpected might happen. Should I bother trying to bomb one of these? I don't know if the bombs will be able to destroy the spikes is the issue. I'll give it a shot and see what happens. Oh, it did destroy the spikes. Perfect. We can either gain experience or we gain attack. Let's raise up our HP. And we do have enough to raise up our attack. Let's raise up our attack here. It failed. Oof. Brain tried to come up Goroase, nickname for number 4412. The result is currently Yoshi Nichi, which apparently translates to good day. What can we do here? We're out of bombs, so unfortunately we can't break through here at the moment. But that's fine. Acquires gear coins. Gives other goodies. Success rate 40%. And I don't have any money for that right now, unfortunately. And the piggy bank Apollo Zero created by HIA. The only way to withdraw is to draw a bomb. Okay. And unfortunately, we don't have any extra cash to work with. I probably should have explored this area fully before I did anything, shouldn't I? Oh well. Sub-strategy obtained. Power up 1. Protagonist HP 20. Attack 2. I would let Ambi go for it, but I'm a little afraid of her taking too much damage right now. Her HP is a little low for my liking. Or, you know, she can go beat up a whole bunch of dudes. What do I know? Ooh, what we got here? Free HP? I'll take that. Free money, too. And of course, I don't have access to a way to actually open these doors. Fantastic. Abby, go beat him up. Protagonist gains 1 attack when picking up coins, so a 20% chance to spawn a monster. I need keys. Give me those keys. Okay, with all those extra keys, though, let's see what we can snatch up here. Code copy bomb. Double the current number of bombs held. Great, I don't have any bombs. Doesn't seem like there's anything else around here at the moment, unless there's some kind of secret area I didn't find earlier. Apparently weapon upgrades are just a roll of the dice. Sheesh. A little too much RNG for my liking. Sub-strategy obtained. Healing hands. HP plus 2 when the protagonist defeats an enemy with an attack. Unfortunately, can't get access to these areas anymore because I don't have a bomb. But it's fine. Man, getting through this was way easier than I thought. I thought there'd be a lot more difficulties that we were going to run into, frankly. I didn't even need to grab those upgrades. I could have just left. I guess I mostly did it just so we can, like, pick up more of these Crimson Silks that we can use outside of the area. Speaking of which, let's do a bit of randomization. Upon picking up a key, 5% chance of generating 1 chest. Upon entering next floor, I still think the coins might be more useful. When taking damage, 5% chance to generate 1 health recovery tile. I think we're going to grab the coins one just because that might be the most useful thing. Yeah, we'll just like stick with this for now. Hopefully it doesn't get too complicated. I'm just a little paranoid because, like, when it comes to TV mode, it's a little hard to tell what we're looking for around here. Contribution points 22. You know what? I think I'd rather wait until I can get another agent, and we'll just stick with Ambi for now. We are slowly getting there. We do have, like, what? How many? 22, so we need to just get up to 50 and then we can start getting other agents that back us up. Okay, we don't need to heal, so we might as well just pick up the free experience here and the money. And we do have one key to open that. What are these? Generates 1 treasure chest tile upon defeating a boss. Protagonist receives 1 less damage from attacks. Protagonist -2 attack plus 30 HP. Let's generate a thing from fighting a boss. It looks like pressing these buttons doesn't actually do anything bad for us, so that works out for me. This guy just can only be opened with a bomb. Oof. Obtain 10 bombs, 10 keys immediately. Upon leveling up, generate 5 explosive bombs. Immediately obtain 5 bombs. Let's get those 5 bombs just so we can like open up this chest really quick. Oh god, why did this open up and drop a whole bunch of spikes everywhere? They're so mean! Jeez! Spikes no longer damage to grant plus 3 HP. Can break through walls. When the protagonist takes damage, 10% chance to refresh up to 10 events within 4 tiles. I can't tell what's better, the spikes or break through wall. You know what? I'll break through the walls. Because there's usually some kind of secret that we can take advantage of by doing that. Hello. Well, that's one way to avoid combat, I suppose. Inside this chest was another chest. Okay, I'm glad I didn't pick up the keys then. I'm getting plenty of keys at the moment. Ooh, this looks like we're going to have to actually do that fight, aren't we? That's a little annoying if we do. Alright, I guess we'll do the fight really quick. Oh, never mind. Apparently there are just 2 Bangboo fighting. I thought this was going to be an actual fight. Their cognitive modules have been corrupted and they see each other as hostiles. Fortunately, their offensive modules have also been corrupted, so they cannot deal damage to each other. Help one of them. Have a 50% chance to tame a random Bangboo squad member. Or convince them to get along. Attain 1 Bangboo chip. You know what? I'd love to have a Bangboo squad member. Help one out. Yo, Safety Boo! Breaks walls and occasionally finds valuable items. I really want Ambi to stop taking damage. That would be lovely right about now. Hang on, let me see if I can find a way to heal up Ambi before we head over. And let's get rid of these spikes so they're not in the way here. There we go. All healed up for Ambi. Only Rub is our new squad mate's no fighter? No, but at least he's a tank. Oof. Is there a way to get in there? Do I even want to go fight that dude? No, even better. We can just fight him this way. But do I really want to open up my last key for that? I'd rather save my key for something else, frankly. Yo, Gabby, how's it going? Now let me go bonk. I gotta smack my skull against everything. Obtain Bangboo plugin. Summon an autonomous robot to a nearby empty tile. Do I really want to do that? Some strategy obtained. Healing hands plus 2 HP when a protagonist defeats an enemy with an attack. Yeah, we have 82 HP. Good lord. We can casually just bonk these dudes to death if we really wanted to. Opening chest drops more items. Doors can now open 1 coin and no longer consumes keys. That's pretty hot. Unfortunately, we're already done with the floor here, so we're already lose all our upgrades that we just picked up. Upgrade your squad 10 times? Oh my god, we gotta get more upgrades then, apparently. I just noticed the achievements that we need to do in order to get more primo money. We have 31 contribution points. We still can't afford to pick up any more characters. Fine. Ambi, get in here.
Reporting in.
Yeah, with the correction, Explorer can be named Lucky. That's cute. What is this? Oh, it just gives you a free HP thing for whatever reason. Beep beep, for just 300 coins, let me create the whole world for you. What do you mean by that? It seems capable of creating random events nearby. Nah, we're good for now, I think. Yo, soldier, what's up? Aren't you surprised that your sister's here? There's no time. Everyone, go and get to safety. Man, Soldier would be the type of character who'd be like, Ambi, my long-lost sister, I miss you. I don't know what the relationship is between Ambi and Soldier, but they apparently know each other. But it's like, I can totally see Soldier being so distracted with the mission, she doesn't even notice Ambi is here. There's no time. Everyone, go and get to safety. Leave this mech to me. Woo! We just picked up Soldier here, too. Yeah, go girls, go beat him up. Got this. Ambi has no HP. That is extremely concerning. There's a camp ahead, Belle. You guys gotta be careful. And I need to go heal up my party. Hello, officer from the Defense Force. So you are here to look into the monster incident, right? This camp's safe for now, so don't worry. We'll stay vigilant and keep in mind the hard lesson from the failed Arpeggio Fault exploration 2 years ago. It seems you may not be fully informed about the situation back then, officer. 2 years ago, the Institute took the lead in advancing a fault exploration advance team. That investigation ended in a tragic failure. Although most investigators miraculously survived the hollow, the special corruption severely affected their memories. As a result, we still don't know what happened inside the hollow at that time. By the way, did you see that strange turbulent corridor area over there? The ground is much more fractured than in other areas. That area doesn't look naturally formed. I wonder if it's related to the incident from 2 years ago. I'll give you this photo. Perhaps you'll also be investigating that area later. Lots of destructive bridges. A photo of the turbulent corridor area in the Arpeggio Fault was obtained from the Institute investigator. The investigator specifically noted that the ether corruption in the turbulent corridor area is abnormal, with an excessive number of fault fragments are severely damaged, indicating that they are not naturally formed products of hollow changes. And unfortunately, I can't talk to anybody else here. Hello?
And that password 6th letter is B.
I'm gonna have to write this down, aren't I? Alright, let me make a note here. 6th letter. B. Alright, we're Audi 5000. Looks like you returned safely to the outpost, Vermilion Sunset Afterglow. You're never going to remember my name properly. Can't you just call me Belle? You can remember me as Belle because my head is shaped like a bell. I can rest easy now. Are you okay? As you can see, I'm fine, except my blade is a little blunt from battle, that's all. I completely dismantled that mech from before. Don't worry. I left its AI core behind and Captain Roland is currently analyzing it. It looks like something belonging to the rebels. You're right. Now that the truth has been revealed, there's no need for me to hide it anymore. You asked Captain Roland before why the Defense Force took over this investigation. Actually, it was precisely because we suspected from the start that the ambush was carried out by armed mechs from the rebels. Considering this hypothesis confirmed, judging from the state of corruption this mech is in, it must have been roaming around the hollow for quite some time. Therefore, we can surmise that the rebels have made no recent plans against us, and these mechs are leftovers from an old operation. But then again, how did these models get inside the Arpeggio Fault? And why did they ambush a transport mech? These are all questions worth investigating further. Yeah, my complete and undivided support. Thank you. You're a reliable partner, just like my companions in the Defense Force. So does that mean you'll actually remember my name? Now that we were sorted all that out, there's only one thing left to resolve. Are you talking about number 4412? Correct. It's been our savior, but how could it possibly know about secret equipment that the garrison troops hadn't even seen? Miss Ray is looking into its identity. Let's see how things are progressing. Oh god, are we going to find out that we have like a Bangboo like spy in our midst or something like that? Don't stare him like that. He's a good explorer, Boo. He is trying his best. Hello, Miss Independent Investigator and Miss Special Dispatch Officer. You can call me Soldier 11. No problem. I'm not a big fan of red tape anyway. You're here to inquire about the investigation into this Bangboo, aren't you? Well, I just so happen to have a few interesting results for you. Found anything? First off, regarding this Bangboo's identity, it's called number 4412. The HIA recommended it. Over the past year, it's been doing holo guidance work and rescues. It's extremely capable. However, I discovered that its serial number had been forged. Judging by the original serial number, it once belonged to White Star Institute, and logs indicate that it disappeared about 18 months ago in the eve of retirement. Tomorrow's the day I retire, everyone. That's not a death flag. And the last case it worked was on the failed Arpeggio Fault exploration plan from a couple of years ago. That means that this Bangboo, exactly, it must have visited the investigation station at the bottom of this surface fault 2 years ago. It might just know more about the surroundings here than we do. In theory, once the investigation was shut down, it should have cleared all the sensitive data before its retirement. However, it escaped and secretly retained copies in its memory banks. Ah, so it's like R2-D2, being able to remember literally everything.
Please don't delete my memory. I didn't mean to run away. These memories are very important to me. I have things I have to do.
What are you going to do? Come on, don't look at me with those puppy dog eyes. I'm not some cold-blooded mad scientist. Rules are rules, but this is an outpost, and taking care of Hollow Zero is our top priority. Everything else is negotiable. Well, if this kind of behavior were to occur within the ranks of the Defense Force, of course, it would be considered an unforgivable betrayal. But number 4412 is not a soldier, and while it might be my subordinate right now, I do not have the authority to punish it. Great, looks like we really reached an understanding. So, number 4412, if you can confess, you won't be punished as harshly as you can imagine.
I understand. I'll tell you everything. My master at the Institute was Alowin Mystique.
She was a researcher in that advanced team you mentioned.
On my last day, my master was carrying out a mission and was supposed to take me out with her, but she did something really strange and left me outside the hollow. And just as she was going to leave, she told me, "Oh yeah, I've still got the voice recording of that time."
I'm sorry for giving you this name. From now on, please forget about me. That's a strange thing to say. Sounds ominous.
And then she never came back. I asked around about her everywhere, but I'm just a Bangboo. Nobody told me what happened. Everyone just said she was missing. Then later on, I learned they wanted to delete my memory and send me somewhere else to work, so I fled. My master, something must have happened to her. I have to know what happened to her. Why she said that to me, so I can't lose my memory now. And later on, I landed this job with the HIA. Once I learned about the arpeggio fault being investigated here, I figured out a way to return. I don't mind if you delete my memory bank so long as I've investigated what's happened to my missing master. It really is impressive for a Bangboo to have such a determination and awareness. Aw, why are Bangboo just so cute? But number 4412, it's not because you're a Bangboo that nobody told you the truth. It's because nobody actually knows what happened. The survivors lost their memories. Surprise! This is all the elaborate government plot in a movie. Correct, very severe corruption mainly impact the brain. Due to the vast data losses deep in the vault, we can only speculate from their injuries that they encountered a dangerous ethereal attack. It's a miracle that they survived. An investigation into the cause of their accident is beyond the scope of this mission. However, there are plenty of question marks around that accident back then, and if the cause is not identified, then the fault will always pose a safety hazard. Miss Ray, seeing as it has experience exploring around here, it should be able to help us out. Can it stay with my squad? Of course! You guys take it, I'll report things to the Institute. I'll fight to get it dealt with in a favorable way. Thank you so much. I'll do my best.
Crimson Soul Hunter, now that everything has been taken care of, we should get ready to head off. Man, even I don't even remember my original code name anymore. Next up, we have to go to the old observatory area. Our primary target is still the investigation of the rebels' mechs, but I trust that there are plenty of clues left behind there by the advanced team. Oh, hey! We got a free night brew out of it!
Yay!
Oh boy, I'm gonna have to head back in there eventually to pick up the rest of this equipment here, but it's fine. Let's head over to the old observatory. Oops, I didn't mean to go in there right away. Oh well, it's fine. I was trying to read the new upgrade that we just picked up. It's fine. Ooh, do we have more agents to call for? Stage mechanics. Enemy attack plus 50%. Generate a large number of bombs every floor. Contribution points 32%. No, looks like it's going to be the same number of allies that we currently have. Oh well, that's fine. Abby, let's go.
Reporting in.
Grab a super bomb and the Kraus bomb. Let's go. Master, this kind of chest can only be opened with a bomb. Okay. Immediately obtain 10 keys. Upon leveling up, generate 5 explosive bombs. When stepping on spikes, so HP is lost, but 1 explosive bomb is generated. I'll take the keys. Do I really want to rob him? I think we're good for now. We'll just avoid going into the shop and then, like, keep exploring around for now. There's a few locked doors that we can take here, but I wonder if I can just bust these open using this bomb. Nope, I have to use a key in order to open those doors. That's a little annoying. Well, it's a good thing I grabbed 10 of those earlier. My god, I didn't realize taking a shower can actually overflow your HP. That's actually really nice. When protagonist takes damage, there's a 10% chance of turning a coin tile. Well, it doesn't really matter at the moment. Especially since we're about to head out. Yay, he gave us a bomb. Woo! Good on HP. Just to snatch up the bomb and money so we can get some extra free stuff right now. Ambi girl, you took way too much damage. Ow. I didn't mean to hit the bomb there. I was trying to keep it from grabbing everything there. Okay, if I recall correctly, what they did was that there was like a 1 pair of spikes on the top and there are 2 pairs of spikes at the bottom. Yep. Glad I remember that. You know, I know they're trying to use the TV mode to make it more interesting and fun to explore through. It is. It's just, I'll admit, it's a little tricky for me to talk about at the moment because it's like, a lot of it's just like straight up combat at the moment. And a lot of exploration for the most part. There's not a whole lot to chat about, frankly, unfortunately. I do like how you can just like casually blow up all the enemies here with the bomb so you don't actually have to fight them though. Like, I appreciate them trying to make it more interesting and make it more like an RPG as you're exploring through these areas. It's just, I don't know, feels like there's more that we could be doing, though. I feel like what I really enjoyed about the TV mode was a combination of combat and exploration. When it's just exploration, it kind of makes TV mode, I don't know, like, there's not enough puzzle solving and too much, like, rogue-like gameplay for my liking, I guess is the best way to put it. Judging from the building materials and remnants here, it appears that this place was once used by researchers from the White Star Institute. I do like the story that they're trying to generate right now. Well, more like I'm okay with the story right now because, like, I appreciate that we're actually getting some story stuff with Soldier 11. It's just, man, I'm just waiting for the story to actually do something with Soldier 11. I want to know more about her and her story with Ambi. There are no signs of an attack on the camp, but the items left behind are all over the place, as if people left in a rush. A few papers are scattered in the corner. A document bearing the emblem of the White Star Institute. The remaining text is roughly as follows. It's been confirmed the fourth laboratory is located within the vault, therefore is unanimously agreed that dispatching an advanced team to recover the special etheric matter is urgent, as the vault is a key location for the Institute. The key for entry must be kept by the team leader and must not be lost. Password 9th letter is R. Yeah, I think my big issue right now with this is just like, oh my god, I need to upgrade my teammates 30 times here? 20 times in the old observatory. Alright, if you want. When taking damage, 5% chance to generate 1 HP, 1 health recovery tile upon entering the next floor. Protagonist's HP plus 10. Obtain 1 bomb from the starting out. I'll take that. Ooh, hello. When taking damage, 50% chance to generate a health recovery tile. I'll grab that. Experience plus 5. Obtain a bomb starting out. Let's raise up experience here. I'm picking up a 5% chance of generating a chest. Coins obtain plus 5. Yeah, let's just keep on raising up our experience wherever we can. Oh well. Next area, let's go. Yeah, I think the big thing for me is like, I feel like they separated TV mode and combat too much for this. I wish there was more interaction, I guess, like more actual combat interaction rather than just like exploration. Yo, Secret, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. We're currently doing a event right now where we're going through roguelike exploration mode, where we're going through like these little TV things. I was just kind of talking about how I'm not too crazy about how it's currently handling the side quest, because like they kind of made this because people kept on complaining that TV mode was boring. I find this interesting, but I wish there was more combat related stuff involved in this. The arpeggio falls? Yeah, basically. And I was just like saying how I really wish that we can like flesh this out a little bit further, I guess is the best way to put it. Because like at the moment for me, it feels like it feels like there's not enough going on for me to be invested in the combat. You enjoyed the TV mode, loved the one side quest, but long but fun. I think for me, it's more about the fact that I enjoy going through TV mode, but I more so enjoyed it when there was actually a narrative through line talking about it the entire time. The fact that there isn't anything really going on during this is bothering me a little bit because, like, I found it more charming to be able to go through story mode while chatting with different characters and them giving their insights of what's happening in this, so it's not so disconnected from the real world. So it's just like, it just feels a little, I don't know. I feel like they really want to make the gameplay of TV mode more interesting and fun, but it just feels more tedious for me due to the fact that it doesn't really have a whole lot of story relation at the moment, which is unfortunate. You know, as long as I can keep up Ambi's HP, she can easily just wipe out all these enemies for me. Or, you know, she can lose all her HP there. Like, that's fine too, I guess. And I'm glad that they're giving more attention to Soldier 11 because I love Soldier 11. It's just, like I said, I just wish there was, like, a little more interaction with this situation at the moment. Like, maybe Soldier 11 could be giving commentary of what's going on here. It also would be nice if it was voice acted too, but I guess maybe that's asking too much. Oh no, this merchant's in trouble. We gotta help him. I like how this guy is totally okay with, like, selling things to us while we're trying to beat up a whole bunch of monsters here. Immediately gain 880 coins. Open chests, drop more items. When picking up coins, there's a 25% chance to generate an ether crystal. You know what? Let's go for more chances for a chest, I think. Detonate and dominate. Bombs will explode immediately. Protagonist attack +1 when detonating a bomb. I did not mean to grab that HP upgrade, but it's fine. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of these guys that offer you stuff here for exchanging your items. Restocking the shop becomes free, significantly increase the chance to generate good items when smashing ether crystals. You know what? Yeah, I think that sounds like a good one to pick up. Ooh, Hamby's a little low on HP though. I did not mean to burst that, but it's fine. I meant to look at what I have here. Turn all gear, coin tiles on the floor into health recoveries. Nah, that's not too useful. Especially if you want to go shopping on the regular. You ever try blowing up those capsule guys? No, I haven't done that yet. blast suit. That's not too bad. Doing this event earlier in a single sitting was a thing. How you see some events are date and time locked. Yep. This is why I had to do this now before I lose access to it. Especially since you want to pick up the special night boot that you can only get through here. Even though it's just an A rank boo, I still want to collect all the Bangboo if I can help it, if it's for free. Maybe if it costed money, I'd complain more, but otherwise it's fine. Oh, if you blow them up and they give you free stuff. Okay, I see. I see why you brought that up, Secret. Fair enough. Okay, that's actually way more worth it if you have the bomb space for it. Ooh, this guy's carrying a bomb. We might want to just blow him up here so we don't have to deal with him. Then again, we also have a 995 HP. What am I to worry about, really? Did I just kill the merchant? Oh my god, I accidentally killed the merchant. It's just like when you randomly decide to kill the merchant at the end of Resident Evil 4. That being said, though, why the heck are they giving me a whole bunch of keys right now? I think we're at the end of the level. Ah, whatever. Free experience is free. Not going to complain about that. Yeah, if there's anything I wish there was more that feels like you're actually progressing through the levels is the fact that is whether or not they give you stuff that you can carry between the areas, but they don't give you that, which kind of bugs me, actually. Okay, gotta get 5 more upgrades in the old observatory. No problem, I think. Hopefully. By the way, Secret, did you end up pulling Yanagi, or did you just, or are you now really someone who pulls? Woo, we have 74 now! Yo, that means we can add another agent! Woo! Now we just gotta wait until we can get 100 more. Alright, that's fine.
Andy, reporting.
We got the free Ambi. And now we gotta figure out who the hell we want to grab here. Yanagi would need 70. How many contribution points do we have? 24. Who can we pick up for 24? I guess we could pick up Nicole. Nicole has 0 attack, but her attack equals 1 out of 10 of the coin count. Girl, I love you, but you're a girl of way too much expensive tastes. Nicole can be OP depending on whether or not you have enough coins, I guess. You're saving up for lighter, but went in on her banner for Ambi C6, and now you're in 50-50 with 16 pulls, still an S rank. I personally wouldn't do that. I don't think generating pity is a good idea, but eh.
The cutting hairs now open for business.
I might as well grab Nicole here. Having more characters wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. How many contribution points I have left? 4? Yeah, I'm not getting another character anytime soon. Oh well. Oh boy. Okay. Hi. You see, a worn out chest has been here for years. You can only select one of the treasures in the chest. Throw away the next chest will be better? Okay, I'm kind of curious. Oh, you just throw it away? I thought there'd be more stuff in there than that. I thought it'd be like, oh, you got rid of this, but then there's another chest right beneath it. Doors can now open with 1 coin and no longer consume keys. I will take that. You use ambient lot, so C6 was your real goal. If you failed 50-50, then I would have slapped immediately for lighter. And if I got Yanagi, I wouldn't be disappointed. I mean, as long as you're okay with pulling Yanagi, that's the important thing. Like, as long as you don't regret getting Yanagi instead of lighter, that's what that's all I'll say. Talk about recent discoveries. Actually, most of the crystals here are safe. Have you seen a red one? Although it hurts when you bump into them, as long as you completely destroy them, pain goes away immediately. You should try it too. Interesting. Nicole has an attack of 15 right now. That's a little crazy. I'll grab the key and the experience, but I'll just... Nah, you know what? No. I'll also grab this. Ooh, free coins. Yeah, hell yeah, grab free coins. That basically refunded that entire thing for me. The one time I wish I had the ability to break through a wall, though. This is what I mean. I really wish they just, like, gave you access to stuff that you can slowly progress. I need a drink before we blow up, guys. Bachan! If I'm gonna die here, I want you to be here with me. Thanks, Bachan. Okay, so surrounded by bombs. This sucks. Let's get out of here. Ow. Well, Nicole has 0 HP now from that. That's great. Okay, you know what? Let's grab a quick heal for ourselves. There we go. Nicole should be fine now. That being said, though, my god, Nicole has an attack of 25. She just can one-shot everything around here. Yeah, Nicole's just one-shotting everything. Oh my god, I didn't realize we were carrying around so much money. And now we're sitting pretty with 26 attack with Nicole and 70 HP on her. Yeah, okay, I can see what you mean by Nicole being pretty OP if you can actually build enough money onto her. Let's see here. Significantly increase the chances to generate good items when smashing ether crystals. Or obtain 10 keys. When stepping on spikes, no HP is lost. Ooh, I'll grab that. That's actually really good with this specific area, actually. See, having free keys is absolutely wonderful. And I'm also glad the bombs don't immediately destroy all the goodies that we can find. Spike immunity is so nice. Just look at Nicole just one-shot everything. It's so goofy. Especially since she's supposed to be a support agent. Nah, Nicole's not a support agent. She's a murder machine. She can generate literal black holes. Of course she's one of the most broken characters in the game. Obviously. What can escape a black hole? Not even the power and the speed of light can do anything about that. I don't like the sampling card, especially that red face guy. You should be careful around it. Red face guy? This was that great pickup for Nicole. Mm-hmm. How goes Grimlock's Bangboo edition? Pretty alright so far. I didn't realize how broken Nicole was because I didn't realize how much our money actually scaled with her. How much her attack actually scaled with our money. I didn't think we would get that much money, frankly. High explosive. Protagonist gains 50 HP. Opens chest, drops more items. When picking up coins, there's a 25% chance to generate an ether crystal. When the protagonist attacks, there's a 10% chance of critical. I'll go for the better items. That might be more useful in the long run. Also, I think I just blew up a grave site. Oops. I think we unleashed a zombie Bangboo that came back to life. My bad. Adrenaline! +5 attack on this floor. I fought a Zomboo. Perfect. Check your plugins. I think you grabbed something when a lot was going on. Turn all gear coins on this floor into health recovery tiles. Generate 2 buttons. Double the current number of gear coins held. Oh my god! I see what you mean. Nicole now has an attack of 2,929 attack. Okay. Yeah, sure. I think her attack is maxed out now, everybody. I'm not trying to put up these bombs, by the way. I just accidentally keep triggering those. Sub-strategy obtained. Detonate and dominate. Bombs will explode immediately. Protagonist attack when detonating a bomb. It actually goes even... Why is her attack 64 now? Okay, so Nicole's just going to casually one-shot everything. Cool, cool. No doubt, no doubt. Woo! Million has 8 attack, but it will attack the shopkeeper. Don't attack the shopkeeper, a million. Of course she's greedy. Of course she's greedy. Consumes key tiles and generates chests. Breaks walls and occasionally finds valuable items. Safety boost, way more useful here than anything here. something seems to glimmer from deep within the rubble. Moving the stones aside, you find a small tablet with its screen cracked from impact. You try to use a portable power source to charge the tablet. Luckily, it powers on. As soon as the login screen pops up, Fairy has already cracked the password before you can react. Huh? Wait a second. Wasn't there a password? How'd you get past it? Forget it. Now's not the time to get into that. Let's just check what's inside. Worn tablet. I'm surprised it still has, like, the last image on it burned into it. I would have thought it had just been a black screen with that screen crack. A tablet terminal with a shattered screen. It is a standard smart device used by White Star Institute researchers. It also has basic communication functions. Several messages can be found in the tablet's inbox with the following content. Alwyn, it's been half a month. Have you found the key to our storage room? If you can't find it yourself, ask your colleagues. Alwyn, please find the key to the storage room as soon as possible. Mom needs it urgently. Alwyn, if you can't find the key, Dad has called a locksmith. Take leave and go home on that day. Mom misses you. Hello, what do we have here? Password, fourth letter is S. Okay. It seems to round upward because their attack is currently at 65. Yeah, that sounds about right. When picking up coins, there's a 50% chance to generate explosive bomb. Where the protagonist attacks, protagonist +1 attack. Screw it. I'm mostly just picking up upgrades because I'm going to need them in order to get all the achievements for this so we can leave here with all the goodies that we are hopefully earning. It's just so wild to me how much damage that Nicole can do. It's actually kind of cracking me up. Because, like, I would have thought she'd be like, you know, her supportive self where she's all like, oh, I'm just here to buff everybody else's attack or debuff the enemies. Contribution points, 23. I guess we could pick up Nekomata. I'm not gonna do it, but I could. Beep boop, I am Crimson Silk sampling cart. Let's get some supplies.
The cutting hairs, now open for business.
You should see what Nekomata does. Nekomata generates 100 coins when attacking. Okay, she might be useful.
Someone calling for help?
Yes, Nekomata, we need you to help buff Nicole. Also, why is her icon so derpy? Why does she have like dot eyes? It's cute. I love it. Hooray for synergy! And unfortunately, I can't bring Ambi with us. Yeah, we can only get like 3 agents with us. Oh well. Turn all gear coins on the floor into health recovery tiles. No, we want to avoid that. We want to get as many coins as we can so we can keep buffing up Nicole. Immediately obtain 5 bombs. Immediately generate a pile of good things. We'll take the 5 bombs. Upon leveling up, generate 5 explosive bombs. Money! Protagonist gains 3 attack. When protagonist takes damage, 10% chance to generate 1 Bangboo plugin, plus 25 experience gained from combat. Grab that. Yanagi, Switch 11, Nicole are mine by the end. I can see... Why switch her 11 though? Is it because she has like the naturally highest attack or something like that? You know, one that isn't just like generated from like having money. Lots of HP, great standard attack if you don't break the game. Squad mate attack +2, restocking shop comes free, immediately I'll take the squad mate +2. Summon an autonomous robot. Ugh, could have been better, but it's fine. I really broke this mode to the point of near infinite item generation. Man, nothing was behind those. Oh well, that's fine. Here we go. One extra attack is never going to be bad. Oh great, now Nicole's out of HP. She can't attack anymore. Ugh. Generate 2 buttons. I'll worry about that in a moment. Wait a second. Pay for peace. Turn all... No, we don't need that. Yeah, we'll worry about generating the buttons in a moment. 2 Bangboo are fighting. Their cognitive modules have been corrupted, seen each other's hostiles. You know what? Let's get a Bangboo out of this if we can help it. Apparently they did want it. We lost the 50-50. Woo! Even when playing in TV mode, I still lose 50-50s. I'm so happy for myself, guys. Aren't you happy for me? Ugh. Oh well, at least we got a heal for Nicole here, so that's nice. Did you pick up Yanagi? Yeah, after losing to 50-50. It took me like, what, 151 pulls? No, 158 pulls, I think it was. Yo, Crash, thank you so much for a raid. Hi, everyone from Crash's stream. The name's No Limit. I'm a variety streamer that plays with games that they never played before. I am currently taking care of Zenless Zone Zero. We're doing a side event right now where we're exploring around here and trying to pay this bitch in order to get more attack onto her. Yo, you're playing Banjo-Kazooie? That's awesome! Were you playing vanilla Banjo or were you playing like a randomizer or something like that? Still better than your Bernice pulls? My Bernice pulls were really bad too, Secret. But yeah, I really hope you had fun with Banjo-Kazooie. If you gotta take care of your post-stream stuff like get food, get water, all that good stuff, do what you gotta do. Thank you again for the raid. Or if you got on a lurk or do whatever, it's all good. Appreciate you. Protagonist, attack +5, no bombs will explode. That's horrible. Upon leveling up, protagonist HP +20. I'll take that. I managed to get Kaleda and standard guaranteed S ranks. I'm for sure skipping lighter. I think I'm skipping lighter, but not for the reason you think. I have Lycon and Kaleda, so there is that reason for why I would skip lighter. But the reason I'm skipping lighter is because he has no boobs. Which is also part of the reason why I skipped Ching-Yi, but I actually regret skipping Ching-Yi. I like Ching-Yi. Good reason, Skip, you respected. Thank you. Bombs deal 10% damage to enemies, explosion length +2. Not the reason you think is very common expected reason. Listen! Burmside, let's be realistic here. Like, people in chat were talking about the meta for why they are not pulling for characters. And you know what? I'm gonna give a very non-meta reason. You are really close to completing the game. It's also vanilla because you never played Banjo-Kazooie games. That's cool. I really hope you enjoyed it at the very least. Are you like going through Click Clock Wood at the moment, or I assume? Ugh, Nicole took so much damage. Oh no, Nicole and Nekomata has no HP at the moment. Okay, we need to get a quick heal on these two then. You just like brawly fighting style / Captain Falcon vibes? No, that's entirely fair. Like, at the end of the day, always pull characters based on whatever makes sense to you. For me, it's definitely based on the characters. If I can't really get invested in the characters, it's really hard for me to want to pull for a character. Like I said, I regret skipping Ching-Yi. I think I mostly skipped her because I knew I wanted to grab Jane. I don't know, I just regret not picking up Ching-Yi. So if she ever reruns, I definitely want to pick her up. You want Robo Fear in, but you failed? I feel that. That's the life of trying to be a free-to-play player, trying to avoid spending money where you can. And I already dropped money on polychromes, well, monochromes. So I'm trying my best to avoid spending any more money if I can help it. Which is why I really need to save up for Miyabi. I really want Miyabi. Ooh, no HP is lost from stepping on that. I'll take that. Ugh. Not the greatest setup in the world, but it's fine. When the protagonists attack, there's a 10% chance to trigger a critical hit. No. When picking out coins, there's a chance to generate an ether crystal. Let's go for the ether crystal. And the one time you really want to just be able to have Nicole sweep through all these guys. You just finished Click Clock Wood. You've gotten everything. Okay, in that case, then yeah, you're really close to the end of the game. You could have totally just taken down beating the game then and there if you wanted. Banjo-Tooie is more of a Metroidvania, which is why you enjoy that entry. I haven't played Banjo-Tooie myself yet. I know it's on Switch Online, and I will stream it eventually. It's just finding the time and my schedule to actually do it. You can pass through walls on this floor. Ooh, I'll use that for later. Assuming there's going to be more walls later in the level. And of course, the Nekomata and Nicole have no HP. Great. Gonna have to do this the slow way. Never mind, looks like we got a little bit of HP back. Take no damage from detonations, instead recovering HP. Ooh, that's really nice. Not that it matters because I think we're done with this floor. Yeah, we are. Oh, well. You buy the season pass? I buy the season pass. I buy the monthly polychrome subscription thing. And that's it. That's the only money I really spend. The only time I do spend money, you know what? I'll show you guys what I mean in a moment. Hang on. So I buy this for $5 every month. I buy the battle pass. And the only other thing I have ever spent money on, I bought the $50 and $99 one. The reason I did that is because they actually match the amount the first time you buy it. I don't recommend you buying it more than once. I only bought the first time ones because they match the amount of monochrome that you get the first time around, so that's how you get extra polychromes on that. And I was told that they probably will restock the one-time amount every time we get to a big number patch, like when we get to like 2.0, 3.0, etc., etc. So that I would recommend getting before the big patch. So that's the only thing I spent on. I have not spent any money on these yet. So once I run out of monochrome market, I have to start spending money on these if I actually want to start pulling for characters I did not pull yet. If I don't have the material for it, of course. I fear for costumes getting added. I hope they don't add costumes. That will actually physically kill me. Or my wallet, as the case would be. In my case, the combat archetypes lean towards to be mobile, deceptive, gimmicky, and are capable of turning enemy attacks back on them. Unfortunately, I don't think Zenless Zone Zero has characters like that. It's mostly just about how you want to fight more than anything. Like, when I say how to fight, I mean, how do you like mashing the attack button? We have 33 contribution points. Okay. Unfortunately, we don't have enough to upgrade yet, so we'll just stick it out with Nicole and Ambi. No, not Nicole and Ambi. Nicole and Nekomata.
Did I hear?
The protagonist's HP has reached a critical level. Any more damage they will result in losing the game. Oh, thank God for an HP thing over here. That's nice. Costumes in Genshin cost the equivalent of monochromes and are 20% off on the first patch. Sometimes they release one free in an event and another one or two paid in the same patch. Star Rail prefers alt versions of characters over costumes. I guess we'll see how Zenless will end up deciding to do alternate costumes. I feel like the only alternate costume that would happen so far is like Ellen. You know, schoolgirl Ellen. You failed. Frick. I can't really think of any other costume for the other characters, honestly. There's also the issue of your allies stepping over stuff. Yeah, I don't understand why they have your allies do that. I really wish they just had them to stand behind you for the most part. Having them march ahead is really annoying, frankly. Protectness gets 100 plus attack. Effect wears off after 1 attack. Ooh, okay, so use that for a big attack. Got it. Genshin costumes tend to be related to the limited time event, so you don't actually have to make sense out of context for that event. I don't know, for me, I really just want to be able to put my characters in cute outfits. You know what I would love? Oh my god, you know what I want? I want Nicole dressed as her lawyer outfit. You know that pink dress that she would put on in that one comic scene? In chapter 3, I need Nicole in a lawyer outfit. Give me Nicole in a pink lawyer outfit. That would be adorable. Significantly increase the chance of to generate good items when smashing ether crystals. Yeah, grab that. I think we're good on bombs. We could use a few more keys, and 8 experience is always nice to have. Woo! 8 bombs. Yeah, this is why you don't grab the bombs, everybody. I really need something here. Penguin Boo. Does not follow the protagonist. What do you mean the Shark Boo doesn't follow the protagonist? You know what? Whatever. Let's see what happens. When stepping on spikes. Oh, thank God. I will gladly take that one. Thank you, game. Ooh, free experience. I'll take that. What do you think of the new Rido weekly task? I like it. It makes it more involved. I think the only real issue I have with it is, well, no, I don't really have any real issues with it. It just gives you more stuff to do throughout the week, and they don't even take that much time to do. So yeah, I don't have really any issue with it. Do I want to grab any bombs here? No, I think we're good. Unless there's some kind of secret hidden behind one of these walls, but I doubt it. Bombs will explode immediately. Protagonist attack +1 when detonating a bomb. Let's grab the extra attack. My God. My teammate just wiping out everything around. It's so good. Just, you know, casual 43 attack Nekomata, no big. I don't know why Nekomata's attack is so high, but it'd be that high. Yeah, I don't know why Nekomata's attack is 40. Okay, why is this only down to 8? What? Hang on, how did Nekomata's attack go up to 43 earlier? Did the game glitch? I think the game glitched and accidentally gave Nekomata Nicole's attack. I didn't know if that was possible. protagonist gains 1 attack, immediately generate good things. Give me the good things. Detachable backpack. Drop all gear coins and keys. Regenerate them within 5 tiles. No! It's an overlay glitch if they share the same spot. It happens sometimes. Makes sense. It honestly is really funny seeing Nicole be the main damage dealer in this. The dropping might be good if you have perks related to pickups. Yeah, I agree. Submit 1 bomb or request for supplies. Let's go for supplies. Man, 136 HP Nicole with a 56 attack. And here I thought this was going to be a lot more tedious with having to pick up Nicole. Randomly trigger the effect of an activated item. Pay for peace. Turn all gear coins on the floor and say health stuff. Now we're good here. Super Bond. Create cross-shape explosion at the current location. Explosion extends infinitely. Yeah, let's replace this one. I'd rather have the bomb instead. Speaking of which... Oh, I probably should use the cross bomb earlier. Oh well, it doesn't really matter. My allies can clear out all the enemies here really easily.
Time for some brutality.
Noah, where are you? You know what? I'll be sure to ask right now. Let me go pull up my friend. Dr. Source? We got a question for you. Manigal's asking, where the hell is Noah? And she's like, child, that's a biblical question. I'm a gamer girl. Sorry, Dr. Source, you're right. Well, we should not bother gamer girls with random religious questions. Hi, everyone from Manigal Stream. How y'all doing? Leslie Flo, Jolteron, K-Rule, Gaddy. How was Xenoblade 3? Where you guys at? Did you actually get to the end of chapter 5 or 6? Which one? Wait, which one was the big chapter? Was it chapter 5 or 6? I always forget. You're not there yet? All right. You're not part of the radio. You've always just been here? Wow, Gaddy, I can't believe you don't watch Maniacal. Y'all should go watch Maniacal. He does dumb stuff on his streams. Equally as dumb, if not more dumb. Right now, you're going to the prison next story quest. Gotcha. So you're almost done with chapter 5? Gotcha. Well, hi, everyone. Name's No Limit. I'm a variety streamer that plays the games that they never played through before. Currently doing Zenless Zone Zero. We're doing an event right now where we're exploring through a giant area right now in TV mode. And I'm having my girl, Nicole, kill literally everything because apparently she's extremely, extremely strong in this mode. The big Xenoblade 3 moment was at the end of Chapter 5 and start of Chapter 6. That's what I thought it was. When picking up coins, there's a 50% chance to generate an EXP one. Yo, that's crazy. I'll take that. Yeah, like, just like a frame of context, like, here, I have an attack of... I have an attack of 27. Nekomata is not supposed to have an attack of 81. I think that's a glitch. And for some reason, Nicole has an attack of 81 because it's actually matched up with the amount of money I currently have. So her attack is actually going to shoot up to 83 now. I think Nicole is actually going to get infinite attack as long as it matches my amount of HP, amount of money I own. When the protagonist attacks, there's a 10% chance to generate a critical hit. Upon leveling up, generate 5 explosive bombs. Upon depleting all HP, 50% chance to revive. You know what? I'll take a free revive if that'll happen. Sure, why not? Yeah, I mean, look at Nekomata. She can only have an attack of 9. She's mostly here because, like, whenever she defeats enemies, she generates, she's able to generate money for us. So she's, like, a nice character to have alongside Nicole. But yeah, Maniacal, if you gotta take any post-stream stuff like get food, get water, all that good stuff, you know what to do. Thanks again for the raid. Oh, officer, I apologize for the trouble. I seem to have lost my communicator. The terrain here is so rough it must have fallen during a bump. How could it go missing? This is real trouble. Don't worry, I got it here. My communicator! Thank you! Here, this is the map I found just now. I hope it's helpful to you. Building blueprint found in the Arpeggio Fault. Although damaged, it shows the next 4th laboratory level B1. In the corner of the paper, there's a circled wall with a hastily written small writing nearby that says, due to key operation failure, change the demolition plan. Password for the 7th letter is O. All right, let me go add that to my list here. O. Cinnabar Pigment Jelly, you made it. Did you just call me Blaine? We found quite a few clues around the old observatory, and I thought you might be willing to tell me some of the hidden info they contain. I like to get your take on things. I also need you to give me a few ideas, so let's get started. About the White Star Institute documents, Miss Ray has verified the veracity of this document. It's a paper dossier from 2 years back, which has an advanced survey team took back, in which the advanced survey team took down into the Hollow. At that time, they were preparing a visit to the ruins of the White Star Institute Force Laboratory, deep down inside the vault, to try and retrieve special etheric matter kept there. Security clearance for the underground vault down inside the lab is very high, but luckily it's a White Star asset, so anyone with the correct key card should be able to get in. I discovered that the advanced team didn't take back any of the etheric matter stored in there. Judging by the progress of the exploration, I don't think they even made it into that area. Seeing as you helped me find what was stored in there, I decided not to ask for the time being how exactly you cracked it. What we know is, it belongs to number 4412's master, Alwyn Mystic, and there's a series of messages on the tablet that probably came from her mother. Despite receiving a whole stack of messages, Alwyn never even replied once. Not on good terms with her mother. I suppose I don't have the right to talk about anything related to family matters. Is Ambi actually your sister, 11? Miss Ray said this thing was suspicious because it's been blown up and printed from stolen security imagery. B12 is highlighted on the map, which is also the location of the vault. What's more concerning is that the small print up the top, switching plan to demolition due to a failed key operation. Has someone been trying to take over the research base? It seems so. With these clues, we might be able to piece together the truth about what happened 2 years ago. At the time, the advance team was headed to the ruins of the fourth laboratory, but they weren't the only explorers down there. Otherwise, others were also lurking inside the vault. Failed key operation. Don't you get the feeling like we just heard the word key a lot? It's in Alwyn's messages. Agreed. Why ask your workmates for the key to your own house? And besides, if you can't open up the storage room, just give it a stiff kick. Soldier, not everything can be resolved with violence. Don't inject your own solution to the equation. Sorry. Anyway, this would make sense if there was some kind of code. For example, Alwyn was carrying out a key operation to try and find the key to the research base's vault. But when she couldn't, she had to switch the mission to a demolition job. Maybe it's like a key code. Everything can be resolved with violence? No! Bad children. Learn to resolve things with your words. So you're saying, correct, we're still lacking hard evidence, but the probability is exceedingly high. I had to chat with Captain Roland and his team about this discovery. As for number 4412, can you please task you with explaining everything to it? But for it, this news is going to... Are you worried it's going to feel hurt? It came back here to try and learn the truth. No matter what it might look like, it ought to sort it out itself. If it really cannot accept a cruel twist of fate here, then it's better if it spins a fantasy of its own. Plus, we don't know what's coming up next in the Hollow, so I need my squad to all be mentally prepared. I agree with you. We gotta be honest with people. However, I hope you understand I'm not just pushing this nasty job onto you. I believe things will sound best coming from you. Aww, you're doing that because you think we're going to be the most gentle with him. And you're right. We're too sweet to do it otherwise. That being said, though, Wolf's asking for a quick drink and rest. We'll go break the bad news to our Bangboo friend in a moment. Let's take a quick drink break, though. I'll be back in like 3 minutes. I mostly want to... Okay, full transparency, I'm only doing this because I really want to get rid of pre-roll ads for myself, so I'm going to throw up a 3-minute ad really quick. I'll be back in a bit. Well, while I wait for the ad break to finish, y'all can throw out you can ask me any question if you want. Ask me anything. I'm just getting a quick stretch in. It's kind of getting cold lately around here, so I've been trying to keep myself warm, but unfortunately, because of that, I keep my body so wrapped up in blankets. I can't really move all that much, so my body is kind of stiff at the moment. Ugh. I am really worried about how long this side quest is taking because, like, man, we still have, like, a whole lot more to explore, too. Yeah, we only finished exploring the old observatory. We still have to finish off the outpost, the laboratory ruins, and the turbulent corridor. There's a lot more we still have to explore left here. Water cup is empty. Give it back to Nightbotchan. Fine! Returning the cup. Here, Botchan, take the cup and get out of here. Thank you. All right, ad break's almost done, and then we'll get back to it. Honestly, like, if there's one thing about Twitch that I really hate, it's the fact that they really want you to do a 3-minute ad break every single hour. Like, don't get me wrong, I get it. It's, like, good for advertisers, and it's actually good for the streamer as well, because it helps you get more money in the long run, and it disables more pre-roll ads. It's just annoying, though, because, like, the reason, like, it just makes it so much harder for me to schedule around it whenever there's, like, something important going on during it. The old laboratory. You were wondering if we were going to get back there at some point. We'll get back to the bathroom eventually. Anyway, we're back. Let me get rid of this here. And let's go break the bad news to number 44. Hey, buddy, you okay? Despite being a little fidgety, you fill in number 4412 with all the details.
And so it's like that. I understand. Spy. It's a word I only heard in movies before, but I think I get what it means. Even though my master was a researcher at the Institute, she could also work for others. I heard there was a serious accident down in the Hollows. All that terrible stuff. Did my master do all that?
It's not quite clear yet.
I know. Thank you for telling me this.
I'm sorry. You must be upset.
I'm just a Bangboo. It doesn't matter to a Bangboo whether your master is good or bad. However, if humans frown or raise their voices at her, I can experience electrical fluctuations in my circuitry.
That's called feelings! You have feelings! How do you see your master in your eyes?
I'm just a Bangboo. Can a Bangboo's feelings be of any help in your search for the truth?
I'm not here just to investigate.
Are you trying to make me feel better? Unbelievable. Even though I'm a Bangboo, I can still feel the electricity in my circuit stabilize as I run through my memory banks. My master. I always heard people say she was an extremely unassuming person. Neither tall nor short as she was. People were always forgetting her name or her appearance. Her test scores were average, but she could always get the mission done. When the head institute inside me as her Bangboo, I felt as though she hated me. She seldom asked for help and never really talked much with me. Whenever we went out, I would sometimes blue screen and then just wake up back at home.
Wait. Bangboo run on Windows?
But she never reported any of my issues to the Institute nor told me anything about what happened. This inconspicuous person who steadily plugs away safely at things. That sounds just right for someone who seems like a spy. That blue screen downright was her handiwork to avoid anyone witnessing her secret mission or contact, right?
It's okay, you go on.
I think she's never been happy. She only revealed a hint of relief when she was selected to be in the advanced team.
Do not sully these good boys with the plague of Windows, for real, for real.
Later on during training, she seemed to get along better with the others, and I can't even remember the sound of her laugh. But every time she laughed, it would be followed by sighs when I got back home. Later on, we started doing missions. Human heartbeat elevates when entering a hollow, including my master's. Everyone else returned back to normal after a few days, but my master's heartbeat remained very high. I started to get worried. Then came the day she said that weird thing.
Has she ever mentioned the origin of your name before?
No, but my master picked out the name number 4412 for me. It's one of those few things she's given to me, and I like it. Back then, I really wanted to ask her, but her pulse and blood pressure were both soaring. I'd never seen her like that before, and I was really worried, so I didn't say anything. That's all I know. Please forgive me. As a Bangboo, my understanding of such things is extremely limited.
Those were all very useful clues.
I heard the next mission is about to get started. Please let the squad leader know that I'd like to join the operation and can help. Even if my master is bad. I still want to learn everything I can about her.
Bangboo, I always see that ominous message in the corner of my eyes. Activate your windows. I have no idea what it means. It seems scary. Number 4412, bounce off back to the other Bangboo. Okay, actual question. I assume most media don't really, like, I assume, like, when it comes to smart devices, they don't run on Windows. They run on their own unique, like, operating systems, right? Like, I assume all of the Apple devices run on, well, Mac. They use Android? Yeah, that's what I thought. Very good, emissary of the Carmine Crescents. You have completed your mission perfectly. Soldier, my name is Belle. How long have you been eavesdropping? That wasn't eavesdropping, I just happened to see you on my way back. Apple devices use iOS, makes sense. Captain Roland and Miss Ray understand the situation and will keep providing support for us. The Mech's AI core from before has almost been completely analyzed. The next phase of the mission is about to begin. We're also heading out to the outpost beacon, which will also be the site of our next long-term observation station. Press up, we'll be hitting the road soon. You know, can I ask a question for any Android users? Does your Android devices have more memory than any i devices? The reason I ask is because, man, I am so sick of the fact that I'm unable to get like any real memory downloads on my iPhone because it's so limited. My phone comes with 256 or 512 gigabytes storage. You forget which. My phone comes with like 50. I'm in pain. Outpost beacon. Many enemies will become ether crystals, providing no experience plus 25 when buying new items. Receive gear coin related sub strategies. Ooh. You know what? I'll take that. That's going to be useful for Nicole. 512? Yeah, way more memory than I do. I kind of hate it. Yeah, 56 points. One day we'll get another character.
Did I hear someone?
I really want to go shopping right now. I only have 500 coins to work with. Not really. Be a little bit of a waste, frankly. I guess the most I really want is grab a key. I'll take one key with me. Yeah, I have Zenless Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, and Woya installed, and I have a truckload of space left. I can't fit Zenless. This is why I needed you to run Zenless for me while I'm at MagFest, Permsci. Thank you. Ah, man, this is just making me think about how I need to get a new phone, but I can't because I use a family plan with my mom, and I don't want to force my mom to get a new phone. Such is life. Or a Steam Deck. The Steam Deck can also run Zenless on the go. I could buy a Steam Deck, you're not wrong. Not Steam Deck, yeah, Steam Deck. Why did I say, I kept on wanting to say Stream Deck because I have a literal Stream Deck right in front of me right now.
It controls my emotions.
I need machines to be able to control myself. Okay, let's see here. Okay, hopefully this will bust that wall down, right? Spend HP. No, I'm good. I don't need your bonuses. Thank you. I'll exchange a key for a key. Sure, why the heck not? What do we want to do here? I guess bust this open and grab extra attack for everyone? Sure. Shopkeeper attack plus 20, number of items for sales doubled on in the shop. Ooh. I did not mean to summon this guy. Oh well. I was hoping I had a bomb there, but I didn't. Automatically spend HP to purchase items upon running out of coins. 1 HP per 50 coins. Ugh. What are these upgrades? I'm not a fan of some of these upgrades, frankly. I thought some of these upgrades were going to be like something really nice for me, but no, all they did is just double the items. That makes it so I can't really shop anymore either. Sheesh. Yo, Grimar, how you doing? You got Alien Fire Emblem Heroes? Congrats. I'm really happy for you. Is Alien a 5-star? I'm terrified. Give me a pile of good things, please and thank you. Immediately generate a large number of items for selling. Money. Get a cross blast. Okay. He's +1 merge because you obtained a skill manual for her prior to getting her. Nice. Took a little too much damage from that, but it's fine. We got plenty of cash to work with here. 20% chance when picking up gear coins. Protagonist attack +1. Restocking the shop becomes free. I'm gonna need keys for this during this, I think. Oh my god, what happened to all my money? Did I burn everything? Must have been when I tried to open all these areas up. You know, I wasn't anticipating our level ups to make everything more expensive either. Did you get the new agent? Yes, I did. Took a few more pulls than I would have liked, but you know, we got her. Crit rate against bosses 30%. Generate 1 treasure test tile upon defeating a boss. Experience plus 25 from combat. I'll take that. Ugh, Nicole's attack's getting a little low for my liking now that we spent all our money, though. Oh no! Are we not able to progress forward because I spent all my money? Well, no, I don't think we need to go into this area though, right? You still can't do Nicole's special animation? It's literally just hold the button, spin the stick. That's literally it. Unless you're playing on mobile, in which case, yeah, I don't think you can do it on mobile. Like the eye of a typhoon, the turbulence in the hollow has formed a calm low ether concentration. Scattered around here are various objects most likely blown in other areas. You're on PC? It's literally just hold the special button and spin the stick. That's literally it. Unless you're playing on keyboard and mouse, in which case it probably is, you probably can't do it on that. That's also another issue. A sizable piece of mechanical debris with a distinctive camouflage paint job resembling components from a rebel armed mech. The debris shows signs of deformation from a large impact. Your keyboard? Yeah, that probably is the reason why.
And the password second letter is H.
Have you tried, like, mashing the keyboard left and right? Like, instead of, like, doing a circle, you just go left and right? Upon defeating an enemy, 2% chance of generating 1 Resnium tile. I'll take that. Obtain a 1 bomb when starting out, when taking damage. You know what? Let's go with that one for Resnium tile. Upon picking up a key, 10% chance of generating 1 chest. I'll take that as well. Many enemies will become ether crystals provided no experience. Experience plus 25 when buying items. Okay, contribution points at 70, so we should be able to hopefully get a 3rd member of the party soon.
Did I?
Oh, wow. You guys actually struggled that hard against this guy. Okay, that's fine. I guess I can hopefully beat him. He's only got, what, 13 HP? We got this. Never mind. Apparently, we're going to die if we try to fight anymore. Okay, never mind. I didn't think this guy was that tough. Man. And I really wanted the added benefits. Frick me. Yeah, there's something we can do here. Mother trucker. Well, going in with 1 HP, this is fine. Nothing's going to go wrong here. Y'all are over worrying things. I'm not worried. You're worried. Oh my god, why is your HP so high? Okay, you know what? Let's wait until we get some extra money so we can have Nicole be the one who finishes these guys off for me. There we go. Now we can resolve this. Took a little more damage than I like, but it's fine. We came in here for the Resnium anyway. When picking up coins, there's a 50% chance to generate a bomb. Immediately 10 keys. We're going to need those keys. You know what? I'm going to avoid spending coins right now just so we can have Nicole be able to do more damage for us in the long term. Protagonist attack +5, no bombs will explode. That's terrible. Protagonist gains 15 attack, which is removed from taking damage and resets every floor. I feel like it'd probably be better just get the extra HP from level ups instead. When taking damage, there is a generate 1-2 geared coin tiles of 50 coins. Hello. That's going to be extremely good for my party setup, actually. I like how I've gotten to the point where even though I still take damage from bombs, I just ignore it because my characters are so strong. They can just wipe out all these areas regardless. Shopkeepers attack +20, number of items for sales doubled in the shop. Why would they want that for me? That's like one of the, that's such a terrible deal. Why would you want the double sale on not double sale, but make your items doubly more expensive? That's so not worth it. Destroy all walls, corridors, and spikes on this floor. I'll save that for later. You can pass through walls on this floor. Also not worth it right now. I'm not exactly seeing the appeal of some of these level up benefits. Automatically spend HP to purchase items when you run out of coins. That's also really terrible. Oh my god, maybe I need to change out my level up benefits here because some of these are just not working out for me. A star of each floor generates 15 spikes and 2 Resnium tiles throughout the floor. When picking up coins, there's a 50% chance to generate a health recovery. I'll take that. That actually would be extremely helpful to keep Nicole alive so she can keep on just ramming her face into everything. That sounds really bad out of context. There's no point in trying to gain experience. I'm not really getting any benefits off of this. The only real thing I can really save myself wanting to buy is a bomb. I might need the bomb for later. Okay, we're pretty good on HP, but I might as well grab it just so I can increase it. I do love how you can increase HP further even though you already got a lot of healing done already. Yeah, we probably should be in a pretty good spot right now with the amount of HP that Nicole and Nekomata are rocking right now. Immediately generate large number of items for sale and coins. Ooh. Oh my god, this combination that with the coins being turned into like generating HP spots are actually super nice. Protagonist gains 100 gear coins on crit. Oh my god, that's insane. Like, getting extra money from doing critical hits is super good. Generate a 50% chance of coin tile when defeating monsters. Yeah, we are pretty much set for life with this setup, actually. Too bad we can't carry it between levels. Oh my god, you doubled the shop that much, game? That's fine. Significantly increases the chance to generate good items when smashing crystals. I'll take that. 20% chance of picking up gear coins, protagonist attack +1. When exploding a bomb, 30% chance to generate explosive bomb. Oh my god, this entire area is so surrounded. I can't even see where I'm trying to go. I'm trying my best to avoid spending money, but like Nicole and Nekomata keep getting in my way. Makes it hard to see where I'm actually allowed to go. I'm starting to wonder if this is why they specifically wanted you to be able to get a lot of money, because some areas are completely blocked off unless you have the money for it. Like this area right here. Restocking shop is free. When picking up coins, there's a 50% chance to generate explosive bomb. When setting out spikes, ooh, I'll take that. Not that it matters, because I think we're about to finish this off. My god, I just noticed that Nicole has 380 HP. Okay. Ooh, man, we could have used that VIP card way sooner. Oh well. I'm only picking up these upgrades because I think we actually need to grab these in order to actually be able to, what's the word? In order to actually get all the achievements, because you need to get like as many upgrades as you can, right? Yep, we needed to upgrade it 40 times during this. Alright, next level. Actually, since we're close to maxing all the levels on these, I think we're free to just like rush through these as quickly as we can while picking up story content. 84. All right, that's fine.
The cutting Did I?
All right, let's try to blow through this quickly then. Do I really want to go through a shop? Not for that kind of prices. Thank you. I'm good. Leveling up, generate 5 explosive bombs. Restocking comes free. We'll get those bombs then. Destroy all walls, floors, and spikes on this floor. I'll worry about that later. I will say this, I said I was going to speed run through this, but I actively do have to pay attention to where I'm going. Otherwise, I get really thrown off by Nicole and Nekomata getting in my way. Ugh, I do not have the coins for that right now. Worry about that later. Spend coins, upgrade myself. Nah, I think I'm just here for the experience here. Oh my god, all those explosions just now. That was rude. That was rude, game. I don't like that. Okay, I'm going to have to spend money on this key here. That's annoying, but what can you do? How's our HP looking? It's alright. We can work with this. Receive 50% spend coins when purchasing items. Okay, that's going to be useful for later. Ooh, HP is a little low. That's fine. We gotta play this a little safer, though. Do I need a key? We have one key so far. I think we're fine. I'll take the bomb, though. Automatically spend HP to purchase items. I think we're good here. God, why there are bombs everywhere? Thank God for HP replenishers with that upgrade that we picked up earlier. Okay, we have 2 keys to work with here. Instantly eliminate all enemies on the sword, no experience or drop. I don't think that's worth it. I'd rather get the experience and drops from the enemies. Maybe on the final 4 I'll do it. Oh, I probably should have grabbed those 10 keys. Oh well, too late now. Hopefully I can get a better one, though. When picking up coins, there's a 10%, 25% chance to generate ether crystals. That's going to be useful. I'll grab that. Oh, great. I'm out of bombs. That's fine. We still have some keys to work with here, though. Doors now open with coins and no longer consume keys. Never mind. We don't need keys anymore. Here, I thought we were going to need way more. Paper Boo would be nice, but I think I'll go for Shark Boo just because his overall attack is higher and Bangboo only works if I have multiple Bangboo. Immediately generate a large number of items for sale and coins. Ah, yes! Items for sale! Like bombs! Yeah, cross bomb. Okay, that's fine here. Oh boy. This is why I don't like doubling all the items. It takes up so much space in this one area if you're trying to talk to the Bangboo. At least we get 50% off all our items here. Okay, we'll get rid of that so we don't take any damage from running into spikes. That'd be nice. I think we killed our shopkeeper by doing that just now. That's fine. Who cares? Who needs a shopkeeper? I don't. Man, we're like going through so much stuff down here. You know what? I'm starting to wonder if we should just like get rid of all the... Yeah, get rid of all the doors and spikes and stuff like that, just so I don't have to deal with them as I do this. I really need a thing that prevents me from taking damage from these bombs, too. That'd be a really nice upgrade. Man, you guys weren't kidding that after a while, once you figure out what you need to do, you can totally just like wipe out like basically everything on the floor and constantly be generating new stuff to help benefit you along the way. Good lord. I'm sorry. I definitely see where you guys are coming from with this. But again, I feel like a big issue for me right now is just the fact that it's not really all that fun. It's really easy to break through this, break the system of what they want you to do. It's just, I don't know. Like, I'll say this. I'm starting to wonder if I really like Zenless Zone Zero for its gameplay or if I like it more for its characters and story. Because I really do like the story and characters for Zenless, but I'm not sure if I'm feeling the same way for its gameplay. I like the action combat for the most part. I don't really like, I don't know. I guess I kind of like exploring the world of Zenless because like they're mostly small areas compared to like, say the... Compared to say the, what am I trying to say here? Compared to like say Genshin or Honkai Star Rail, I would say. But I think the thing that bothers me for Zenless is just the fact that there's just like a lot of busy work with this. I enjoy Honkai Star Rail. I mean, not Honkai Star. I enjoy Hoyo games. But like, I definitely feel like, for me, I think the thing that makes me really invested in the Hoyo games is mostly how charming the characters are, how well designed they are, and how you can get invested in the world and its story. That's really nice. But like, man, I hope they just like keep on trying to improve TV gameplay to this point where it's like, it's not just like gameplay, I guess is the best way to put it. Because I kind of would like it if it was more... I kind of wish the TV gameplay was more... If it was more story-driven. Like, there is story in this, like I said, but it's not nearly as fleshed out as the ones in the main story itself. Which is a kind of disappointing for me, unfortunately. Maybe I'm expecting too much out of a gacha game. What the heck is going on here? All right there, buddy. The markings on the scattered mechs and supplies make it clear that this camp belongs to the rebels. Upon closely examining the Bangboo found in the corner, it shows signs of long-term corruption in the hollow, much like the... Blah. Inside the Bangboo, you found a memory card that hasn't been corrupted yet. A data storage card found in the broken Bangboo containing a few remaining audio files. Calling 4412. Report back immediately. Report back immediately. If you don't, you will be considered a traitor. Captain 4412's tracking signal has gone towards the Institute's group, and that girl's always messed things up. She failed before, and now she dares to... Okay. I'm starting to wonder if it's going to actually end up turning out that the girl is actually innocent. And that it's not actually a spy, but was trying to prevent a terrorist thing from happening. Okay, all that's left now is just complete all of these floors, and then we can hopefully get this story done. All right, let's speedrun this. Please tell me I have 100 now. That would be nice. 100! There we go! Alright, there we go. Now we can freely get another character we want right now. Never mind, I only have 8 contribution points. That's going to wait for later.
The cunning.
I wouldn't mind picking up Miyabi after a while. Miyabi would be nice. Enemies hit by... not Miyabi. Yanagi. Yanagi will create a box making it so that only Yanagi can attack that enemy and provide experience equivalent to defeating that enemy every time she attacks it. Ew. Interesting. What does Caesar do? Caesar has a 50% chance to reflect damage when hit, taking no damage and returning the damage to the enemy. Ooh. She's a little weak in terms of damage, but that's still pretty nice. Kaleda, when Ben is on field, Kaleda's attacks are guaranteed to be critical hits. That's not as useful as I'd like. When Kaleda's on the field, yeah, those two are way too synonymous with each other. What about Billy? After the protagonist takes damage for the first time, Billy's attack is minus 15. I'm sorry, Billy, that is really not useful, my man. Anton! Anton will continue attacking even after his HP drops to 0. Each attack after will cause him to lose 1 attack. Ugh. Honestly, Soldier with 30 attack is really nice. Maybe I should actually pick up Soldier. Corn gains attack. She'll gain 1 additional attack. And what was Lighter's again? Lighter's attack plus 20 while the protagonist has less than 20 HP. That's not going to be all that useful. I would have to force myself to do that. Yeah, I'm starting to see what you guys mean. It might just be Yanagi, Nicole, and Soldier, actually. In terms of usefulness. For this, anyway. Unfortunately, I don't have any coins to work, keys to work with at the moment. So while I'm going with this, how's everyone's week been going? Hope that everyone's been enjoying themselves. And I also hope there's a lot of a lot of nice chill things going on for you guys, so you don't have to stress out too much. I know I've been dealing with a lot of stress lately, and I hope none of that had to be thrown onto you guys. I wonder if it's ever worth trying to fight him. It probably isn't. It's been alright so far. Made more progress in Brothership, and you went a really nice run in Balatro earlier. Nice! You know, everyone's playing Balatro. I haven't really played it at all personally, but that's just because I've just been busy. Haven't gotten around to picking it up. And, you know, being poor, that's also nice too. Explosive bomb when I killed this. Let's move to the next floor. Like I said, I'm not bothering trying to complete this anymore. I'm mostly just focusing on trying to get through these as quickly as we can here. Especially since that we're freely have so much damage, we don't have to worry too hard. And plus, I feel like we've been through rooms exactly like this before. I don't like once we go through so many rooms in the exact same formation, it becomes like tedious just going through them. Man, I know they tried their best to make TV mode more interesting, and I appreciate them trying to do that. I just, like I said, I feel like they really need to up their game in terms of puzzle solving, integration of story and character stuff. There's like all kinds of stuff I feel like they could have done better stuff with. Which is a real shame. I really enjoy this. I really do like TV mode. It seems like I'm just complaining about it, but like, I just wish that they could have made it more interesting, I guess is the best way to put it. Lucky Boo. Consumes gear coins, gaining 1 attack for every coins consumed. No! Let's go for Sumo Boo. Can break through walls. I'll gladly take that. Significantly increase the chance of generating good stuff. Yeah, let's go for that. It's so good, man. A poker roguelike is something you didn't think you'd get hooked on, yet here we are. Yeah, I'm surprised at how much people like that game. Because, like, I think I said this before, I'm not too big on roguelikes, but, like, I don't know, maybe I actually do like roguelike games. I'm just afraid about getting addicted to them because, like, man, I'm already busy enough as it is. Do I really need to add more games that take a long time to complete? I think that's like my biggest issue with roguelikes is because of how much work that's involved trying to, in order to, what's it called? In order to complete them. Which again, no shame to anyone who likes roguelikes. I like them on occasion as well. It's just, I don't know, maybe I'm just too much of a completionist when it comes to my video games that I am not too big on wanting to get into. Like, honestly, it's always the first step for me. It's always like, do I want to actually get invested into get invested into a game? Because it's like, if I get invested into a game, man, you can better believe that I will be super apprehensive of getting into a long game because I have a busy ass schedule as it is. All right, final area. Well, final area for this room. Final room area? Words. That you have a stream schedule, keep which 100% fair. Yeah, it doesn't help that Nintendo keeps on releasing long freaking games like freaking Fire Emblem Three Houses, which I still need to go through so many different routes for. I'm still only on Silver Snow. We need to get through them faster, guys. Okay, I only have 18 contribution points. That's fine.
Did I hear?
Come on, Neko and Aunt Nicole. I almost said Ambi. Well, I mean, we can grab
Andy, reporting.
Ambi along with us too, since we have access to these three. You know, I was hoping defeating the shopkeeper would actually make everything cheaper. It kind of did. We're probably going to need these bombs for later. I'll snatch these really quick. Get up! Oh my god! I didn't know generating a button would generate a whole bunch of enemies around me! Are you kidding me? That is so rude! You need more bite-sized experiences to cleanse your palate? You're not wrong, Gaddy. It's just whether or not anybody would be interested in watching those types of streams. I don't know, chat, sound off. Like, anybody who would be willing to sound off on this, tell me, would you want to, like, watch streams where I play smaller games? Because, like, that's kind of one of those things I'm doing right now with, like, Zenless, technically, because, like, nobody cares about Zenless except me. Well, in our community, that is. I don't know how many other people actually care about watching me play through Zenless. I'm just really passionate about Zenless. I'm happy to always be playing it, but whether or not you guys are interested is another story. We don't have a whole lot of keys to work with here. We probably shouldn't spend it on that. That being said, though, we could happily trade this out so we can grab a key from here. You like Zenless? Yeah, but I was talking about people. I don't know why I said that. That's so mean. Yeah, like, I'm recognizing a lot of these layouts. It's kind of getting a little boring in regards to that. Please give me a key. Please give me a key. I need a key. That'd be lovely. You like smaller games? I guess I can, like, think about, like, what you guys would like to see more of. You should do what I do your own mod month of sorts. You've been doing a few of those every so often. You've been doing those a few every so often. Oh my god, my HP is so low! Ah, great, now Ambi's out of HP. Fantastic. Get up! Oh my god. Wow, they are not playing around. They really are just, like, kicking your butt in this one. Holy cow. Buy a licensed game like Battle for Bikini Bottom. You should play DOS games. Playing the occasional shorter game can help with breaking up your longer games, and also those are looking for a quick shot experience. You won't feel behind jumping in midstream. I'll say this. I don't know, like, how much that really matters, because even if I feel like every time I do a new stream series, like, even then, I don't really get a whole lot of people hopping by.
Did I hear?
Which isn't to say that, like, which isn't to say that people are forced to watch me whenever I do a new stream. It's more so about the fact that, it's more about, how do I put it? It's more about, like, I do have to be conscious about, like, what would get me more viewers, since, you know, streaming is me trying to I am trying to take streaming seriously, so I'm just trying to think what would people be interested in, while also playing stuff that I'm personally interested in as well, because I'm not that much of a sellout. Give Spyro a shot? I do want to play Spyro, I will say that, but I feel like Spyro's not really a one-shot experience. Like, that's still a several stream game. You know what? I think I'm going to go grab this so we can get some extra experience, HP. That's going to be useful in the long term. What is your most sellout game? Fortnite? Because I don't care about Fortnite, and I would only do that for content. Like, good for Star, good for Maniacal, good for John for liking Fortnite and not feel like a sellout. Not for me. I'm not interested in Fortnite. Spyro's like 2 streams at most. The original, sure, the entire trilogy might take a while. Yeah, if I were going to play Spyro, I would want to play the HD Reignited trilogy version. I'm gonna grab that revive, considering how many times I died already. Any beat-em arcade games like TMNT, Star Fox, etc. I mean, I'd be down to do more Star Fox. I still need to do expert mode for Star Fox, for example. If anybody would want to see me do expert mode, it'd be really funny. Don't you have the TMNT collection? I do have the TMNT collection, that is correct. I could do Assault, but my question is, like, is it hard to complete Assault? Or should I just, like, do the story? Probably, people should probably just want me to see me do the story, right? You guys don't want to see me complete it. Okay, thankfully this area is a little bit easier to work with here. You know, okay, you know what I want to do? You know what I would really like to do, and I don't know if anybody would be interested in? I would like to do a stream of Uncharted. I want to go through the Uncharted games. That would be so fun for me. But I'll admit, if we want to talk more retro and shorter games, I kind of want to do some Castlevania games, honestly. I really want to play some Castlevania. I don't know. I've just been feeling the Castlevania itch lately. An almost complete building ruin. Although some such places are common in Hollow Zero, this dilapidated structure seems to emit a strange call. An explosion occurred within the ruin. Oh, great. I see we're surrounded. Keep beating them up, guys. We got this. That actually could have been a lot worse if it wasn't for the fact that Nicole was so strong. You could try Arya Sorrow? I would be down to do Arya Sorrow. That would be fun. You want to replay Uncharted as well? Yeah. I will say this though, my PS4 controller is broken, so I need to get a new one. So that's honestly the biggest hang up for me right now is the fact that my PS4 controller is broken and I wouldn't be able to play any PS4 games. So, like, before I even get to Persona 5 Royal, I actually need to go purchase a new controller. And those are expensive, guys. I'm gonna have you know. Ugh. I don't like this setup. That was such a bad Resium that we just picked up. I hate it. We're losing so much HP! Oh my god! Are you freaking kidding me? Oh my god, I'm actually back on my feet. I'm freaking real. I need HP. I need HP. Where can I get HP around here? No! Get up! No! Or buy Royal on PC, which is probably cheaper. Yeah, but there's also other games I want to play on my PS4. So I still need to get a controller regardless. Oh my god, wow! I failed this one like 3 different times! I got so much bad luck during these runs. Unfreaking real. Game, can you freaking chill out and give me some good luck? I'll also admit another reason why I don't want to stream the PC version is I don't know how much my PC can handle. Like, I know I have a pretty strong PC. I just don't know, would it be able to handle a Persona 5 game? Y'all tell me. Burmside would probably know best. Your PC will crush it? Okay. In that case, maybe I'll pick up the PC version. I don't like any of these. As long as I can increase my HP, we should be okay here. Why are these guys hitting so freaking hard? You know what? Give me the HP. I don't want the increase attack anymore. Just give me all my HP back. Literally no game you will give a shit about will give your computer any trouble for another 5 years. That is nice to hear at the very least. Alright, fine. I guess I'll go for the PC version if you guys think that's the best idea to go for it. Please give me something good. Protagonist attack will remain equal to gold encounter and will not be affected by other effects. Yes, I will take that. If it's based off of gold, then I am more than set here. So basically half of Nicole's attack, and I will gladly take that. HP is a little low for my liking right now. I'm not a big fan of that. I was hoping that would actually break the spikes I had set up over there, but it's fine. I'm sorry, what? My entire party is dead? Are you fucking kidding me? Hang on. If I summon this robot, what will he do for me? Is there one Resnium? Fine, we'll get rid of that. We need something to help me here. Okay, 50% revive, I'll take that. Oh my god, there's nothing I can do here. I'm screwed. Okay, we barely got a heal. Holy cow! We would have been so screwed if it wasn't for that. Holy cow! Nicole, you need to be better at freaking punching people, please and thank you. I need HP, I need HP, I need HP. Okay, I think we're good for now. Give her more money then? Yeah, about that. Man, I wonder what it's like when you have no HP and therefore you have no health. Please tell me more how a corpse is able to kill something. And let me give you a friendly reminder.
Don't make me tap the sign.
Thank you. Okay. Let's see here. What can we do at the moment? I am in no mood for any sass from chat if you guys think that you know better than me about whether or not a character is alive or not. Okay. Probably the experience would be more beneficial in this moment, as long with the HP. I am so sick of my allies getting in the way of my vision, so I can't see what I'm walking into. It definitely makes things a lot harder than they need to be. Especially when you're trying to make sure you don't miss anything important. One golden button. I don't trust that after what happened last time. That golden button really screwed me. Drink and stretch. Thanks for the reminder, Wolf. Okay, let's see here. Ugh, I really wish I had some... I really wish I had some bombs to work with. You know what? I'm not even going to bother with this. I'm just going to let my allies knock out as many of these enemies as we can. And hopefully, we can just get to the bottom of this area faster without having to worry about fighting anything. Thankfully, Nicole has a attack of 48 at the moment. Okay, there's a bomb to work with. Super bomb. Okay. Sorry if I'm going quiet, guys. I'll admit, I really don't appreciate it whenever people try to backseat me when I clearly know what I'm doing. when it's a matter of me just like trying to play through a game and like I'm getting bombarded by ridiculously bad luck and then someone thinks that they know how to play a game better than me because they get better luck than I do, I get annoyed about that. Man, I sure do love Nicole being able to attack things when I'm trying to push her towards something. Unfortunately, none of these benefits are going to help me, so we're going to have to move to the next floor for now. Crimson Silk would definitely fetch a good price outside, but right now both the Defense Force and White Star Institute have their eyes on it. Whoa, you guys thinking up like that just scared me half to death. What are you guys talking about? It's nothing! Officer, we were just discussing something that seems to be within these crystals. We haven't had the chance to investigate yet. If you're interested, please feel free to take a look. A severely damaged drone lies on the ground, showing signs of heavy corruption. Fortunately, the drone's data module is still intact. Better examine it carefully. A damaged drone that appears to be reconnaissance equipment from the insurgents based on its markings. The drone still contains some audio data. The ethereal is abnormally large. Should we have the autonomous combat units avoid it? Evade immediately. Take the alternate route to the lab to ensure the demolition goes smoothly. We must get what we need this time. Understood. Executing immediately. Retract the drone and do not approach the creature too closely. Avoid drawing its attention. The audio abruptly cuts off. Password. Third letter is E. I really hope we find all of the letters because I'm going to be mad if they want me to input the letters individually. Because one thing that's going to drive me insane is if they want me to input it individually rather than just like, oh, hey, just input in a specific code and you just can probably guess what it is based on what letters you already found. Because that would be rude to ask you to like play through the levels again. Red dynamite fuse. There you are, right on time. I'm ready to do some push-ups. Are you trying to break the ice in here? Because you succeeded. Nice one. I've heard that being too tense can impair your judgment. But now's the perfect time to chat about everything we've done. Man, if we were late, you would have asked us to have done 100. Number 4412, you stay here too. We have to talk about your master.
I may not understand complicated things, but I'll try my best to.
Let's talk about the damaged drone. I'm pretty sure it's the rebels' equipment. And luckily, this drone has some audio data left over that we can glean quite a lot from. They came across a really powerful ethereal, which unfortunately discovered them just as they were about to recall the drone. Plus, there's one other thing we can confirm. The rebels have been eyeing up the research base. Correct. It seems that Elowen is a rebel spy.
So, Master has been working for someone called the Rebels.
Anybody ever watched Star Wars Rebels? It's normal for the rebels to have been interested in fourth laboratory. I heard they run all kinds of ether experiments there. And besides, the stuff they got would make great bargaining chip for negotiating with the government. This memory card was found inside the broken Bangboo. Lots of rebel supplies lay scattered around its chassis, so it's probably belonged to them. What's interesting about this voice recording, though, is hearing a certain familiar name. Number 4412.
I don't understand. Why would they be talking about me?
They weren't talking about you. Yeah, so number 4412 is probably going to be Elowen Mystic's codename among the rebels.
My master? No, number 4412 is actually my master's name?
It's not uncommon for soldiers in the Defense Force to use a number as a codename. Yeah, Soldier 11. As for the rebels, they rebelled against the Defense Force originally, so they probably just kept using similar code names. Sounds like Alwyn had joined back up with her fellow rebels, but disobeyed orders by suddenly taking leave for the camp. But why? Perhaps we should gather up a few more clues before trying to pull them together into a conclusion. The mech that this scrap belongs to is the same model as the one we found before. Looks like the rebels brought plenty of these mechs with them into the hollow. It's not an ethereal that twisted it into pieces, but an explosion made of close proximity. Quite a violent explosion. Besides this place, we didn't find any other pieces around. It must have fallen down somewhere. Like the turbulent corridor?
That turbulent corridor you guys are talking about, it wasn't also scattered when I came 2 years ago.
Great, that's good information to have. We've got all the clues we need then. Perhaps we can pull everything together and make some interference about what actually happened 2 years ago inside the Arpeggio Fault. What do you think? We pretty much have enough to form a conclusion. Yeah, but we still have like 2 areas to explore. When's the other shoe gonna drop? The rebels have been eyeing up research at the 4th laboratory, so they sent one of their spies, codenamed number 4412, Alwyn Mystic, to infiltrate the White Star Institute as an insider. They'd hoped that Alwyn would score a key card to the vault, but as she failed, they decided to blow up the vault using explosives. That's what the mechs and explosives were for. The rebels gave Alwyn a password, something like, take the day off and go home when we crack the lock, and ordered her back to her team on the day of the job. Alwyn met up with the rebels as instructed, but the rebels came under attack by a dangerous ethereal threat on the way to the 4th laboratory. At this point, Alwyn disobeyed her orders and left her squad. Shortly after, there was a giant explosion inside the Arpeggio Fault, the massive impact of which reorganized the structure of the hollow and gave birth to the turbulent corridor. Is there any connection to Alwyn? Sure, there's still one piece of the puzzle missing according to a logical chain of events. Does that mean that Alwyn just, like, betrayed the rebels? At that same moment. There you all are. I heard you were all back from the Arpeggio Fault. Captain Roland has been looking for you. What's wrong? Analysis are complete on the logic cores from those rebel mechs, and he's got the reports with him. Quick, come check those out with me. There you are. Dr. Ray has brought the information, so let me get straight to the point. Analysis have found the final 2 commands left behind the Rebels mech's database. The second and last one reads, collect bombs and go to a target location Alpha. The original version of the final command should read, detonate bombs at location Alpha, but someone hacked into the mech to override it. Now it says, locate individuals with high ether activity and detonate bombs at close proximity.
Looks like our mystery is solved then.
You and Soldier 11 explained to Roland and Ray the various conclusions reached.
I see.
So is that rebel spy Alwyn who hacked into the armored mech's commands, overriding instructions to make it self-destruct and take out that dangerous ethereal? That deduction is not unfounded, but if the point is to eliminate a dangerous ethereal, then why pay the price of splitting up the team? Lieutenant Roland, I thought as soldiers you understand the reasoning behind things a little better. Let's suppose that you're in charge of those rebels. And of course, this is all just supposition, okay? So don't look at me like that, and your mission is to loot research materials from inside the lab. Things go wrong, so you're already called in expensive armed mechs. Now, if you fail the mission and you come back with busted up mechs, how are you going to explain things to your superiors? As much as I don't want to take the rebels' position, I must confess this is an extremely difficult decision. But if it saved lives, that's the difference. Then that's different. Alwyn likely thought the same. That's right! You should know there are plenty of researchers from the advanced team in the vicinity at the same time, and their combat prowess should be far below that a well-disciplined soldier. You know, this is just reminding me why I really don't like the side quests in Zenless. A lot of it is just a lot of babbling. As far as Alwyn's concerned, those aren't just lives to her, but also partners, right? Number 4412, I remember you said your master would kid around with them.
Yep, even if my master would end up getting sad very quickly.
Despite having fun with these people, it must have been difficult for her to maintain this identity while knowing that she was about to betray them, right? Captain Roland, I never expect you to be so sensitive, but yes, that is pretty much the gist of it. So, just at the critical moment, the vacillating girl made a decision for herself. She wanted to save them. That was really important to her. Yeah, like, I am trying my best to stay invested in the story, but man, all this talk and all this explanation and exposition is very exhausting to read through. So, Master, she actually... Let's stop talking about what happened 2 years ago, shall we, everyone? We should focus on sorting out the issue at hand. The rebels' armed mech? It now appears as if the mechs weren't deliberately targeting the transports, but were simply following Vestial instructions to try and gather up the bombs. How is it that the cutscenes with the voice dialogue is somehow written better when it comes to exposition, but all of this, like, non-voiced dialogue is just non-stop exposition? I am getting so sick of it. Of course, this is the good news, which means that there's also bad news. What was the final command for those mechs? Locate individuals with high ether activity and detonate bombs at close proximity, right? There might not be any constant individuals like that inside the hollow right now, but let's not forget that those mechs are thoroughly corrupted already. I don't think they'll last 2 weeks before one of them is completely mutated. What are the remaining mechs going to do then? They'll explode? Dr. A, is now the time for such levity? If those hidden ether explosives all pop off at the same time, we won't just rip open a new turbulent corridor. No, it'll be an earth-shatteringly powerful arpeggio fault instead. Correct. Any talk of follow-up explorations or a stable long-term observation station can go jump in a lake. In any case, we still have 2 weeks time left. Captain, your military guys are the only ones who can take care of this problem now. This independent investigator, Soldier 11. Things are getting urgent. I will dispatch more people to assist you. Please make sure you get to the laboratory ruins as soon as you can and destroy every single last corrupted mech. I am so sick of hearing the term, every single last. Maybe it's because it's side nonsense? Yeah, but the fact that it's a main event thing, you would think that they can actually make it a little more interesting to go through. Additionally, make sure to thoroughly check the turbulent corridor. It's likely that it originally bordered the 4th laboratory, emerging only after the explosion. It's likely there are mechs wandering around there. Captain Roland, don't worry, we'll set off very soon. It also doesn't help that, man, getting through this is exhausting. And the fact that we still have to get to the turbulent corridor, it's... Oh my god, are you kidding me? You know? It's late. I think I'll do this on my own time. I don't find this fun to play on stream anymore. I'm gonna do this on my own time. The fact that they would split this up is very annoying. I'm just gonna look up what happens at the end of this. Just so I can give you guys a quick summation of what actually happens. The Mystery of Arpeggial Fault. You know, they try to make it sound so cool with this unique looking background and stuff like that, but man, I just can't give up a damn. I'm trying to find a plot of this here. Not finding it. Yeah, looks like there's no actual summation of the story, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm not seeing any plot summations of this, unfortunately. I guess I could just, like, pull up a cutscene of it and watch it on YouTube really quick. Hang on. Yeah, there's like no summary of it, unfortunately. Dang. Oh well, it's fine. I will say this, I did have, like... I will say this, the gameplay for, like, the Mystery of the Arpeggio Fault is fun. I'm not saying it isn't fun. I just wish there was, like, more story elements to it to make it more interesting to go through. Ugh. Oh well. It's fine. Like I said, I'll do it on my own time. Oh, well. I guess I'll give you guys a summation of it next time once I get through the story of it, honestly. Alright. And I guess that's going to be it for now. Everyone, thank you all for coming out tonight. Really hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Sorry for making it as boring as it was. Honestly, this is probably the most boring Zenless stream I've done so far, and I feel so bad about that. I try to like spice in whatever conversation topics we can, but sometimes there's just nothing to chat about, unfortunately, and I feel bad. I appreciate all y'all though. As you got the Magane, I did get...
Only the brave officer.
I did get the girl, thankfully. Look at them glasses. All right, well, let me give you guys a heads up for the schedule for this week. Again, this is technically a schedule for last week, but whatever. Next stream will be on Friday with Echoes of Wisdom at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sunday will be more Echoes of Wisdom. Fire Emblem Three Houses will be back on Tuesday. And Wednesday will be Zenless again. We'll actually have a story to go over for that one. If there's any changes to the schedule, though, y'all can follow me on Twitter or Blue Sky or YouTube, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server, where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch there, and we're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights in there every Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're currently going through a superhero movie marathon right now, and we're going to be watching Spider-Man, Sam Raimi's Spider-Man movie on Monday. If you guys want to check that out, consider hitting up the Discord server where we host it. All right, that's going to be it for now. If you guys have any raid messages in mind, let me know. Going to find ourselves a nice raid target. $75 pulls later. That's not bad. Except I think it's 80 actually. Or was it 75? Let me double check. I had it saved. No, it was 80, all right. It was 80. You know what? We haven't raided the bird in a while. Let's go with that. $80 pulls later. As for who we're raiding, we're rating Farron. He's currently doing BizHawk Cafe, so I believe it's just like a whole bunch of different retro games that he plays on BizHawk. How about you guys go give them all the love? He's a good boy. Thank you for the stream. Oh, hi Hive. Thank you for lurking. Appreciate you, buddy. Sorry. I want to apologize again for getting mad earlier. I don't like getting mad on stream. I was just getting really frustrated with this game mode, and I did not want to deal with any backseaters at that moment, so I'm sorry, everybody. I hope that didn't deter you guys from your feelings about me, which is hopefully positive, ideally. Anyway, until next time, everyone, thank y'all for being here. Stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Have a good night, everybody.